Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome in to the Raw Ball podcast coverage of Night 2 of Wrestlemania 39. I am the captain, joined by my cohorts in crime, Maddie, Dev, and our friend from the Great White North, David. We are here again, boys, and tonight is shaping up to be as good or better than last night.
And I will say the California Cuddler Shug will be joining us later as well.
The baby OG.
Baby OG.
Baby OG. Omos and Brock starting off tonight.
What is the card order for tonight? I have not seen it.
Let me see. Brock wants to just do his 5-10 minutes and then fuck off back to Canada.
Yeah, I was about to say, Brock's going straight back to Minneapolis after this. Is he Minneapolis or Saskatchewan?
Oh, no, he's Saskatoon. Brock and Omos, women's showcase tag team match. IC title. Then Raw women's title. Then a Miz Snoop Dogg segment again.
Another one?
Part two. Here.
Word.
Hell in a Cell. Edge and Finn. There's a Hall of Fame segment after that, and then Cody Roman.
The big one. Well, last night we saw history made in the main event where the Usos' reign ended at 620 days, dropping the belts to Kevin and Sammy. Rhea is your new women's champion, new SmackDown women's champion. Ray went over Dom.
Austin Theory went over Cena in the opening match of the night.
Theory went over Seth beat Logan Paul.
Street Profits won.
And then Seth surprisingly went over Logan.
And then there's also
and Damage Control are buried even further.
Yeah.
once again.
But
we were talking about it just before we went live. Dave, if you want to walk us through this, since you sent the Tijuana Tickler the article, WWE potentially being sold this weekend.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Hold on. So, and this is per Fightful Select, Sean Ross Sapp.
Per Fightful Select from CNBC.
Yes.
The report states that Endeavor would own 51% of the company, giving them a majority share, while WWE shareholders would get 49% as they start a new publicly traded company.
Endeavor being the parent company of the UFC.
WWE has told Fightful that they're hosting likely suitors in Los Angeles for WrestleMania. The deal was in motion well ahead of that. It's also in motion when Vince McMahon nailed down a 2-year employment contract with WWE. So he's there for the next 2 years, regardless.
Oh, hey, guys. We might have some quick company. From Boots on the Ground.
Oh, British boots on the ground.
British boots on the ground, perhaps.
So the one big question this leaves us with is, we were mentioning, are they going to start charging for pay-per-views? How much longer is the Peacock contract with NBC? I mean,
pay-per-view that wasn't mentioned in the email I got. They wouldn't know that yet anyway, I don't think.
There wasn't a price in there, correct? Or was it $9 billion?
9.6, something like
9.6 billion, so almost $10 billion.
Yeah. A fair amount of change.
A little more than I've got. I mean, maybe if we pool our resources.
As of Sunday, plans called for Vince McMahon to remain with WWE as executive chairman, Nick Khan to remain as president of wrestling side of things, and Ari Emanuel and Mark Shapiro to get involved. Thus
Ladies
far,
and gentlemen,
an update regarding the aspects.
We have boots on the ground from SoFi Stadium as Wrestling Legion.
Hey.
Hey, boys.
Gentlemen, sorry, Nick.
Guys, I don't know if you can hear us. We can't really hear you. No. It is deafening in here. There is a ridiculous number of human beings surrounding us right now. We're going to turn you around, give you a live view. Give you a live look.
Oh, nice view.
For a second there, Nick, you sounded like the illustrious Lord Alfred Hayes.
So that's where we are. You guys excited for the show?
What was that? What was that,
What?
Si?
You excited for the show?
Oh, yes.
Oh, hell yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, last night was good. Enjoyed it.
No, last night for us.
Yep.
That was Wrestling Legion's Nick and Si.
God,
They
love
have
them.
to be having an absolute blast this last weekend.
Yeah, they got Andy with them too, and Jimmy's floating around there somewhere.
Jimmy's always floating around somewhere.
That he is.
It's good to see Nick, Andy, and Si get a good moment like this out here in the States.
We got
Yeah.
Rumble, we got Mania.
It's good to see Nick, Andy, and Si. Now, Dave, when are we getting you out here for like a Royal Rumble or something?
Well, I'll wait till they come to Canada.
So what you're meaning to tell me is we have to
Yeah.
look for the next Canadian pay-per-view.
Yep.
All right.
It's a long trek from the north.
Can we do an AEW pay-per-view?
We have a better chance
We-
with that than
Are we negotiating?
if we can get Cap to an AEW pay-per-view.
There's one.
Kenny Omega
There's
live.
literally one in this. There's one in the summer in Toronto.
Well,
Forbidden.
it would depend. Pretty much, it would depend upon who MJF is going up against. Because MJF is about the only thing in AEW right now that really draws. He's the one guy there that I pay attention to.
So there's a chance.
So what if you had Danielson and Shibata or Danielson and Saber Jr.?
No. If it's Danielson Saber, guess who's fucking taking a train?
Yeah. Matty would fly up without an airplane. He'd just start flapping.
Yeah.
I'll teach Matt how to ride a bike to Canada.
No, I'll just ride bitch on your bike. We got this.
It'll look like Dumb and Dumber when they're on the moped.
Yep.
A little windy coming through the pass there, didn't it, Hare?
You're in shape.
I can barely bike from my house to yours.
The thing is, Saber got that TV title though. They're 15-minute time limits. I don't want to see a 15-minute. Well, I don't want to see Danielson Saber for only 15 minutes.
No, I want to see Danielson and Saber go for an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I want to see them.
Well, it looks like Twinkle Toes and Brian Danielson are getting things going again, from what I understand.
That's going to be fantastic.
Yeah,
Well-
Omega Danielson.
Well, Twinkle Toes is busy. He got Danielson on the go now, and he got Osprey coming not too long down the pike too. Ooh. Those are the two that we know of. So Omega, Claudio.
When is the
I'm always
Forbidden
down for
Door
Friday
show?
matches. What was that, Cap?
When the Forbidden Door show, is that May, June, somewhere in there?
Find out.
Can I just say, I love the way Canadians say the word out.
Yeah, I got. Oh, well, I work on a phone all day down in the States, so I got to be very cognizant of the words I use because they'll pick out where I live.
Oh, you're Canadian, aren't you? Go fuck off.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't you mean your back? I mean,
Like,
your back.
are you one of those Canadians? Like one of those?
Canadians up there, Dave.
Like we have like millions of us up there.
Made me think of Norm Macdonald's joke about the professor of logic at the University of Science.
Rest his soul. I love Norm.
Norm was. I love Norm so much. He
I'll still go
was.
back and watch his shit.
Me too. Like comedy misses Norm Macdonald. He was. He was not one of the greatest of all time, but he was an all timer.
Oh, 100%.
Oh,
I touched on this last night. Cap would probably remember this to an extent. Do you remember that SCTV show? Would have been in the 80s.
very vaguely.
Yeah, you were telling me about there was like Saturday Night Live, but Canadian, right?
Yeah, Martin Short was on it. Eugene Levy, John Candy. The guy from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh,
Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis, Dave Thomas. They pumped a lot of people out of that show.
Yeah, I was thinking that and also Second City in Chicago is where a lot of Saturday Night Live got their talent.
It was very similar to that. They were all in the same vein.
Hey, speaking of shows and shit like that, how the hell did Brian Danielson not know about Frasier?
June 25th, Forbidden Door.
Frasier was. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Cheers. I like Frasier, but it's a little hit and miss for me. I like it overall, though.
I like Frasier. I like Frasier on Cheers, and I tolerated him on Frasier. Makes sense. It was just too much of the same character. He worked better as an ensemble,
as a sideman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheers. From that era, I mean, I really like Cheers, Roseanne. That was sort of your late '80s, early '90s TV. Yeah, those were two.
Quantum Leap. Loved Quantum Leap.
That was the movie, right?
No. Sam Beckett. Travel back in time to set wrong or set right.
Right's wrong. Wrongs, rights. Right, wrongs.
They just did a horrible remake of it.
So, David, is there a timestamp on your screen?
16, 15, 14.
16, 15?
So you're 15 seconds ahead of us.
Yeah, we're going to need you to pause real quick, Dave.
All right.
Tell us what timestamp you paused at.
Right now I'm on This Is Awesome.
When This Is Awesome pops up?
Yeah. I got Trish, Rick, Cody, documentaries, Rick again.
All right.
We'll have lots of time to kind of sync all these just based on the amount of wrestling that actually took place last night.
Okay, so we've got Ric Flair documentaries right now, Cody.
Yeah.
Cody.
Yeah, while I was
premium live event.
Actually, I had a little bit of an idea while I was in the shower. I was listening to part of Cornette's podcast where they do Guess the Program, where the co-hosts, I don't know, she's upstairs asleep right now, but it's where his co-host lists like a card from a show from one of the territories, and Cornette has to guess what it is. I was thinking that might be something fun with Dave is pick like an old wrestling card and see if he can guess, the territory, the years, stuff like that.
All right. So we've got the Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero entrance right now.
Yep.
Okay, we're synced up.
Yep.
Add a fucking baby.
So this
now we got to do one more time when Suge gets in.
So this Raw after WrestleMania tomorrow night could be, I mean, it's always a big show, but could be fairly interesting if they announce the deal going down.
I still get a kick out of the whole Vince.
I have a question.
Timeline.
I have a question. With Endeavor being the company buying it, will this open up a chance for TV 14 WWE?
I hadn't thought about that. I hope so.
Good. Yeah. I mean,
because they own the UFC.
they could. The thing is, though, and to my understanding, they can put on whatever they want. They just have to clear it with the network. So they're choosing to not put any of that stuff on. That's not so much on the network. That's on WWE itself, to my understanding.
I mean, Raw's doing ratings in what, the threes right now, whereas in the Attitude Era with TV 14 they were doing 5s, 6s, 7s, double that. So why not?
You mean million per watching? Like how many
Now,
people
granted, ratings are a bit deceptive these days because of streaming and all of that. Because I mean, you think back in 1998 when they were doing 5s and 6s for Raw, that was figuring about 2 point whatever people per household. So yeah, something like 10, 12 million people every Monday night watching just Raw itself. Then another 6, 7 million for Nitro.
In that format anymore, and not everyone can.
Right.
Like Rampage up here is not on any channels that I have. I have to stream it. But Dynamite I can watch through the TV. It's all where you're at, what's available too. So those numbers are accurate.
You hungry right now?
Well, also the other thing, you have to, and I still haven't quite figured this out with why is SmackDown on a network like Fox, yet Raw is still on USA as opposed to being on NBC, which owns USA. Like, why is SmackDown available broadcast-wise, but Raw is not? Like, why would you not put Raw on NBC on Monday nights?
You would think, yeah. I've never looked into that. I never really cared enough to get into it, really.
Dev, the Cardinals beat the Blue Jays today 9-4.
Hey, that's what's up.
How did the White Sox do?
We beat Houston 6-3, I believe.
Oh, baby, that's a round table win.
One thing, Maddie, I just noticed you might want to change on the ticker is the new start time for the pod tomorrow.
Oh yes, we're going an hour later.
So yeah, it would be 4:30 your time, 5:30 Central.
You got a new time for it?
Yeah.
I think Maddie said he gets off at 4:00, so yes. But it'll give me a chance to catch a little cat nap after work. I don't have to just jump up from work and do everything, so it'll work out pretty good for me. So I'm very excited for this Hell in a Cell to see Demon Finn.
So you guys be going an hour later tomorrow. That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Yes. Anything that will keep me away from actually what's going on Raw, all the better. And I get paid for it. I'm at work. This match here is not supposed to get a lot of time tonight.
Of course not. Brock didn't.
Come on, Brock.
No, not the Brock. The women's 4-way tag stuff.
Good on that too.
So Booker called old Dom future Hall of Famer.
Wow.
That's something.
I mean, granted, like I said last night, Dom gets a little better every time we see him, but let's, pump the brakes a bit there.
If he gets in the hall, the bar is beyond low. It's on the floor.
Well, I was gonna say if Batista got in, then it was going to be set pretty low.
He was pretty raw when he started. Kept at it though.
Yeah, but he didn't really get any better. I never saw a great deal of improvement from when he first started to when it was still the same Batista match.
Oh, you can only put on really the one style. Yeah.
I love Batista.
But he had the prototypical WWE look at the time. Big, muscular, good looking. You know, he was fairly athletic. He fucking
So
act well,
everything he was everything I'm not.
You got better hair.
Yeah, I have hair.
Yeah.
I am so excited for this tonight because I really want to see, if I see Cody win the belt, it's like I was saying, literally I've been waiting since, 28 years to see a Rhodes be in this spot. And I just never thought I was going to see it.
So you think they surpass the in-ring time they had last night?
Tonight, I mean, I would think so. I mean, Gunther, Sheamus, and McIntyre are going to go. Cody and Roman are going to go. Edge and Finn are going to go. Asuka and Bianca could go.
They had 116 minutes, 38 seconds of match time in 4 hours and 5 minutes.
So that's 100. So just under 2 hours of wrestling in a 4-hour show.
Yeah.
Now, what's the over/under tonight on how long Roman Reigns' intro lasts?
Oh, it's minimum 10 minutes. With that stage, probably closing.
Yeah, I was going to say under 15.
Yeah, it'll take him 10 minutes just to walk to the ring for as slow as he walks.
And I'm not complaining because I love Roman's entrance. I just, as the always get longer and longer, it's just like, Roman, could you? Well, and again, it was like Taker's entrance always took a while because he walked, slowly to the ring.
But Taker's was
entrances.
That was
it. Alone for Cody versus Roman's going to be about 32 minutes.
I was joking with Courtney earlier. I felt like Rose from Titanic, waiting for the Usos, Sammy, and Kevin match. It's been 84 years. There was a time there I forgot what I was waiting for. I had to go check. So with that Miz thing, are we getting another? Ooh, wait, that Miz Snoop Dogg thing. I bet you. I guarantee you, Miz is doing another impromptu match, and I bet you anything it's night.
Me too.
Oh, dude, I season the shit out of my flower.
What's the timestamp you guys are at?
5:34.
Oh, I season my flower.
Okay, I'm at 5:20.
Okay. Happy brother moment.
5:15.
We're at 5:16.
5:20. I wish they would put a match on one of these.
At least one.
Like, do something.
Showcase match on the pre-show.
Dave, you probably still remember back in the day the free-for-all, the pre-show from the pay-per-views. Probably the most infamous one being when Yokozuna and Steve Austin before SummerSlam 96 and Yoko snapped the rope.
Yeah, Yoko was pretty big at that point.
He was up at over 600 at that point.
Yeah.
But it's amazing. Everybody said, whenever they took the bonsai, it literally felt like a pillow falling on their chest, which just shows you the control the guy had over how big he was.
Yeah, that's a talent right there to be able to drop that amount of weight in that short of. face and not
crush someone's sternum.
Yeah, like if he had a hate on for someone, he could have really hurt someone if he chose to. Same as Andre.
Well, it's amazing. Whenever he started out in Florida, he only weighed like 275, 300.
Yeah,
but he just kept. I love the story about when Taker invited him and some of the boys over to his house for a barbecue, and he was trying to figure out just how much food he needed to cook for Yoko. I think he said he cooked something like 50 chicken thighs or something for him. And Yoko would just take chicken thighs and dip them in mayo. It's like, good God, man.
And that's how you get to 600 pounds.
That's the
yes.
I know Samoans love.
I mean, it's like, if I eat a dozen chicken wings, I feel a little guilty. Yoko was eating 50 chicken thighs. Good God.
And probably just popped it in his mouth like a chicken wing and came out just bone.
Well, you remember the old Looney Tunes, take the leg of turkey.
Yeah.
I wonder how many whole chickens Yoko could put away.
Good. I don't even. Easily, I would say half a dozen. Like those rotisserie chickens at Walmart, he could probably put down 6 of those in a sitting, I would guess.
Like he probably had an appetite close to what
I think he could do maybe a dozen.
I remember Big Show at one point, his favorite post-match meal was 25 Taco Bell double-decker tacos.
Jesus.
So that's 50 tacos pretty much.
Yeah.
With 25 in the fillet.
Well, Big Show wants to wrestle your boy.
He wants to wrestle Kenny?
He does. I don't even want to see. Like,
Show is. I've always been a big fan of Show for the most part, but I think he hung around between the ropes too long, and I think he would be better served, in a training role. But then again, AEW guys don't take advice, so what the hell's he doing there anyway?
The role he's in now it suits him. He does some commentating. He does stuff backstage. That's perfect. You get enough experience to pass on. Shouldn't be in the ring.
At one point in that locker room, they had Jake Roberts, Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, and guys like Hangman Page is like, I don't need to listen. And I'm like, you schmuck. If I had Jake Roberts' ear, I would be listening to every word he had to say. As opposed to, Hulk Hogan, I would just have it going in one ear and out the other and be like, yeah, brother. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hulk, sometimes you have to put a little bit of few grains of salt on the stories that Hulk tells.
Now, this actually brings up something else with this potential sale. Will we be expecting any layoffs?
I would think almost certainly.
Due to new budget cuts.
Hello.
Because, the roster to me is very bloated and needs to get trimmed down. Because they have just got way more people than they can actually use.
It's about
it was too thin before because they let everybody go. Then they bloated it back up again with a bunch of people they're not using. So but if you scale it back too much, then you're going to be into a bunch of rematches because you don't have enough people. So it's a fine line, like with that.
I don't know how many's on the actual active roster at the moment, but I would, if you were to give me the WWE active roster as of tonight, I would probably say there are at least 10 to 20 names I could scratch off without even thinking about it. And then probably another 5 to 10 I would be debating. And by scratching off, I'm not necessarily saying getting rid of, but guys, I would start to move into a not an in-ring role, something, like, Clubfoot Strowbeard, he's gone. But,
If you count everybody, now this is NXT, SmackDown referees, legends, announcers. There's 288.
Jeez. So this is also possible. We're seeing the last full-on WWE WrestleMania. It was like I was telling the boys when we went to the Rumble in San Antonio. We might be witnessing the last WWE. I mean, it's still going to be called WWE, but like the last
Under this banner.
Under this banner. Because it's been WWE since 2002, 2003, and it was the WWF from 1982, 83 until then. Because then before it was the WWF under Vince Sr.
Oh yeah, the WWF. Cody did an interview. I think it was that with Ariel. I don't know if you guys seen it. He said, "When I was 8, I dreamed of being the WWF champion."
Yeah.
Like, Cody, that would make you in your early to mid 50s. They stopped being that in 1979.
It was 79. I thought. Okay, I thought.
That's when they.
So it was 79 when Vince Jr. bought from Vince Sr.
Yeah. From
Okay.
80 on WWF until.
Okay, I thought it was like early 80s when they changed the name, but yeah, 79 sounds about right, because I remember the Florida territory folded in, what was it, 85? After Eddie, Championship Wrestling from Florida, that folded when Eddie killed himself, and that was because Dusty had left and took all the big names with him. And that was 85, 86, somewhere in that. I can't quite remember. Then the Von Erichs.
Not even a thing anymore.
World Wildlife Federation, yeah,
it is.
Yeah, the World Wildlife Federation, the panda.
Yeah. I don't know if they're a thing anymore, because I thought they kind of stopped and a lot of them became PETA.
PETA and the World Wildlife Fund is more for endangered animals versus PETA, which is against, basically anything other than treating animals like your spouse.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not me.
What the fuck is that?
It's not me.
Oh, I was just transferring where I had the show on from the computer to the TV.
Ah.
Yeah.
I really hope they replace that U.S. title belt. It is an eyesore.
It is.
I like the Intercontinental title, okay, but all these other, even the tag team belts, I don't mind so much. But the U.S. title and then the two big belts are just, and the women's belts, they're just freaking eyesores.
The belts look like something that you would get at a thrift shop in a 50% off bin that no one else wanted.
Yeah. Very, very Macklemore.
Yeah.
Cody wins, and we see the winged eagle, and we see Triple H has approved a new design, which I'm guessing we're going to see tomorrow night. I'm guessing it's not the winged eagle, but I just hope it's better than.
Assuming Cody wins, there's no guarantee.
I think. Well, I know WWE's getting into the whole betting thing. If I were a betting man, I would bet Cody wins tonight. I would be curious as to what the odds are. Which I never thought I would see the day where pro wrestling would become something that's being. I mean, it was always it was a big gambling thing back in the 40s, 50s, 60s. That era. But to think that here we are almost 100 years later, back in, from the 30s when it started to kind of get big, like here we are almost 100 years later, and it's like time is just repeating itself. We're getting back to where, it's a gambling thing again.
Everything comes full circle.
Oh yeah. David, one of my absolute favorite books of all time is called The Fourth Turning. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it. but it's a phenomenal book about how basically, yes, time is cyclical, and there's basically 4 stages of time that just repeat themselves. I was up until like 7:30 this morning. I stayed up way too late.
Oh shit!
Slept till like 3 or 4 this afternoon. I was like, Jesus God. And Snoop is back.
I've been up since 11:45. 11:30.
Well, that show went so long last night. We just started. My son went out to the bar to do karaoke. We were just finishing, and he came back. He literally walked in the door.
What time is it for you, Dave?
Right now?
Yeah.
It's 7 minutes after 9.
Oh, so you're 2 hours ahead. So you're on the very eastern part of Canada.
Yeah, I'm in the Atlantic time zone.
So where are you? Is that Nova Scotia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nova Scotia. Cape Breton, if you really want to pin me down. Nova Scotia is the mainland, and then Cape Breton is like it's connected by a causeway.
Gotcha. Yeah, I start work at 6:30 a.m. every day, and I get a lot of calls from your neck of the woods that time of day because they're 2 hours ahead of me.
I work at 10 p.m.
And I get you fine people calling me.
You go in at 10, Dev?
Yeah.
Good God, I could not work nights again.
And I come home around, if I'm lucky, 6:30, but I normally come home around like 8:45, 9.
Here comes almost. And MVP's got the. Are those the Seth Rollins or the? I can't.
Oh,
those are just regular sneakers.
I thought those were the big red boots.
MVP wearing big red boots?
No, he looks like he's kind of wearing the same shoes that Kittle did.
Those $20,000 Jordies.
Yeah. They look identical.
I mean, I will say this for Omos. He is big.
Yeah, 7'4".
You got that working for him. That's about it. One thing, you better start walking a little bit faster for as long as that ramp is.
Well, MVP can't walk too fast, so he's got to take his time. Yeah, it's like whenever Yoko was being managed by Fuji, Yoko would already be in the ring. Fuji'd still be halfway down the aisle.
Just have Omos carry him in his hand or something.
Put him in a little backpack.
Yeah, exactly. Put him in the back, like Orange does with the belt. And then when he gets to the ring, he takes MVP out. Comedy gold.
I was thinking the perfect manager had, if this was 30 years ago, Omos would have to be managed by Harvey Whippleman.
Whoever the smallest guy was, that would have been his manager.
Shorter, he only has his 6.
Well, because Harvey managed El Gigan, or not El, same guy.
Giant Gonzalez.
Giant Gonzalez, yeah.
Is his reach.
Yeah, Lesnar's arms are fucking.
Omos is his 87.
Omos is huge.
Shoe size. Sure.
I mean, Omos has got to be, what, at least a 20?
Now, Omos has to go over here. Otherwise, why have him on this card?
At this point, I'm wondering if Brock will do the job for anybody other than Roman.
I just hope we never see that match again. Brock and Roman.
Oh, trust me, they'll as long as Brock and Roman are around, we'll get another one at some point. It's like as long as Goldberg is around, he'll be sniffing that payday.
Oh, Tony has ruled out old Bill appearing in Ring of Honor, so that's good.
Well, that doesn't rule him out in AEW.
No, he didn't rule it out for AEW, but he did rule it out for Ring of Honor.
I hope if Goldberg does go to AEW, his name is just Bill. So people are Bill.
No, it's got to be Gorg.
Well, that would be a Vince's. Had Vince gotten his hand on Goldberg, he would have just called him Bill.
Brought him out to the ring and have FTR beat the shit out of him for Brett. And send him home.
Who's the first wrestler that started the so-and-so's gonna kill you?
Taz.
Was Taz on that originally?
It might have been Taz. It could have been Brody, for all I know.
Taz is the first one I remember it with.
Yeah, Taz was the first one I can remember, but there's so many other wrestlers that they use it for. I always wondered who was the first that got that chant.
I want to say it was Taz because those ECW fans were awesome.
I like the tweet I sent out about Utah. He obviously didn't read the fuck around and find out booklet. Was Shibata pounded him. All right, here we are, rocking Omos.
Yeah, this is going to be probably short and likely not too sweet. Oh, you don't see Brock get tossed like that very often.
Lesnar looks like that was fun for him.
And it's rare that you see Brock in the ring have to look up to someone.
Yeah. Yeah, Brock looks like a midget compared to him.
Hey, it's little person.
Little
politically
person.
correct. Microtranslation.
That's what they like to be called, Hank, little people. He just tossed Brock like a sack of potatoes. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if anybody gives this show tonight a 10 out of 10 with this match on it, I'll go up one side of them and down the other.
It's almost impossible to have a 10 out of 10 show. I can't remember the last time I saw a 10 out of 10 show, or even a 9 out of 10.
I've never, in 40 years of watching this stuff, I've never seen a 10 out of 10 show. Ever.
I can also
Old
agree.
school
I've never
NXT,
seen a 10 out of 10.
I've never seen a 10 out of 10, but old NXT, like the Brooklyns and the Phoenixes were fucking close.
It's I could probably count on one hand the amount of matches I'd even consider a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you got your Flair Steamboats, you got your Austin Brett. Savage Steamboat.
No, I didn't give that a 10.
We didn't give that.
No, I probably 8.75.
Well, I mean, yeah, George the Animal Steel does interfere with some things. Well, and again, I tend to judge matches differently because there's your Flair Steamboat, just classic, matches. There's your Bret Austin fights. There's your Hogan Andre spectacles. So I don't try to judge them on just one match. Sort of. Each match has to kind of be taken in its own context.
Each match is unique unto itself.
Yeah.
The circumstances. Yeah.
Omos is he is milking this bear hug.
Actually adds. Like
This
that
hasn't been
Gargano.
a bad match, but it's just been Omos manhandling Brock.
It's what it needs to be.
But that's all he can do.
F5,
That's-
get the fuck out of here.
He's just
This
getting
is it.
fucked up.
Cue the Booker T. Omos is a future Hall of Fame comment.
Maybe that's just kind of Booker T's go-to line. Everyone's a future Hall of Famer.
Keep an eye open for sure.
Oh. Isn't Cap able to put people into?
Yeah. It's just in case you see him.
Fair enough. Have you got a message from Shug?
I haven't looked at my phone yet.
There's 2 Germans for Omos.
He sent you one 19 minutes
Wow.
ago.
Let me see it.
Oh, here we go. F5. Oh, nope. The back gave out.
Oh,
Oh, no, no.
nope. Do you think we're gonna see Brock hit? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say a Kimura, but there's an F5.
There it is! I'm so glad I was able to see it.
And Brock goes over.
I was glad I was at least able to see the F5. Hey, kudos
Wait,
to
did
Omos.
he kick out?
No.
Okay. I didn't see anything, so I just saw Brock Lesnar look pissed. So I was like, oh, did he kick out? And then subtitles, bell rings.
So that was
even faster than I thought.
That was about
and
5
yet still
minutes.
pointless.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, I had
impressive. To be that-
exceptionally low expectations, and I'm still disappointed.
Yeah, like that short amount of time.
It took one F5. But that's normally how matches go with Brock Lesnar. Making yours still.
Oh, Omos was on this. Why?
Well, because originally it was going to be Brock and Bray Wyatt. And then Brock said he wasn't going to work with Bray under any circumstance. Then they tried to do Lashley and Bray, but they wanted Bray to bring back the Fiend. And Bray said he grabbed his ball and went home. So that left Bobby twisting in the wind. So they put Brock and Omos together.
Yeah, but they could have done this on any Raw.
Brock don't wrestle Raw. Brock's strictly a pay-per-view man.
I haven't really had a chance to really take anything.
Well, let's piss off the WWE fandom and give a little rating on that on the Twitters.
I'm giving that a 2. A 2 out of 10. They made it to the ring. They made it out of the ring. Nobody got hurt.
I didn't see the match, but I'm giving it a 3.
Actually, no, 4-2 is a little high. 3-7. Somehow it was worse than Cena Theory.
I gave it a 1.
A 1?
1. But I did say congrats to Omos on not tripping down the ramp. That's why he got the 1.
I mean, yeah, he didn't trip over himself, so that's good.
Yeah.
He didn't hurt Brock, and there wasn't any botches, which was good.
No, that was that botch where almost when he ran to the corner, he looks like he was just trotting rather than running.
Yeah, you could consider that.
The GOAT Brock Lesnar. The GOAT.
The GOAT Brock Lesnar, my ass.
Well, they have that many goats in WWE. They should just like change it to Farmville. Like, you're a goat. You're a goat. You're a goat. Everyone's a goat.
Oh, here comes my favorite Barbie doll.
Oh, and I just got called an homophobe.
An homophobe?
Homophobe.
No, he just kind of sucks, is what it is.
The Morgan.
He's like the big shiny object. You know, come look and marvel at what we have here. You know.
Them smell good as fuck, man. Them smell good as fuck.
What?
Now, the
What are you
scuttlebutt is here that Raquel is going to get a big push after Mania.
Excuse me?
Of course I'm gonna season you, Dick.
Do you not have a little saucepan to put them in the saucepan?
I swear, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Natalia looks like someone sucked all the air out of Nia Jax.
Well, technically, Natalia's like 15 years her older, so it'd be if someone blew air into Natalia.
How old is old Natty?
Yeah, I want to see. Let me see the age real quick between Nia and Natty. Natalia is 40 years old.
40 years old, yep.
And Nia Jax is 30. Oh, I thought Nia Jax was. Yeah, she's 38.
Well, that was a big question I had when I looked at the final cards. Like, why isn't Nia Jax on Mania?
Shut up. Bro, it was so bad at Rumble, I wanted to fucking ruin her moment and just super kick her in the mouth.
Dude, she would squash you like a bug.
Yeah, she would. But she couldn't catch up to me.
Just
I know that for a fucking fact.
Now, this is a woman whose talent is being wasted. Sonya Deville.
Which one, Deville or?
Yeah, I agree.
Deville, the way they booked her the last 3 years, it's mind-boggling. Like, she should be around the top of that division.
I agree, but at least it was cool to see her. Well, it wasn't cool to see her be the co-manager, but at least she got screen time for it.
Yeah, but there's good screen time, there's bad screen time. There's like can actually hurt you depending on what they're doing.
All screen time is decent screen time when there's people that don't get any.
Ronda Rousey is another one of those I wish would just piss off. I mean, I
hate that she left the UFC after she got destroyed by Holly. She should have recuperated and tried to fight more.
it's like what it's like literally what does Ronda Rousey bring to the table apart from just name? I mean,
that's all.
That's
She has her name, and the money she draws for being a UFC fighter. And being the first ever female UFC Hall of Famer.
Well, they'll sacrifice quality for monetary.
Yeah.
All the time. There's a balance there that you can find to do both.
I do like to see Natty getting at least another Mania moment after hopefully retiring soon.
She should be at this stage down in NXT helping train.
Yeah. Like, be either a producer for the women's division or a trainer. You've had the spotlight. You've had your world record in the record books in Guinness. You've had multiple title reigns. Let other people get it.
And they have a lot of good women down in NXT.
Yes.
Is Tegan in there?
No, she's just been collecting dust.
Yeah,
Same
they
with
could
Emma.
have had Tegan and Shotzi again instead of Shotzi and Natalia. Wow, and you're gonna tag out? Not even to your own? Okay. I honestly don't understand why Chelsea went back to WWE.
Money.
Probably, yeah. Other than that, though, she hasn't done shit. She did better as the Hot Mess or with Matt Cardona. Other than that, she hasn't done jack shit.
It was a similar gimmick. She was just getting presented better in the ring.
I mean, literally, we've
more credible, I guess, in the ring would be a way to put it.
She's also doing good with Deanna. They had a good run as the Knockouts tag.
And that's the other thing I don't get. Emma was just a tag champion.
Yeah, I don't even know where the hell she is.
They got her. Well, she's in a storyline with her boyfriend. I think so. Yeah. Well,
Cap,
but she's in a storyline with her boyfriend, Moms.
Who? What was that, Dev?
I don't remember. Was Emma at the Rumble?
I honestly can't. I don't remember.
I think she was at St. Louis, but not San Antonio.
Yeah, she was. She wasn't for very long.
No, she was in and out.
And I know Chelsea holds the fastest women's elimination in a Rumble now.
Emma was in the Rumble. Yep.
How long did she last, if you can see that?
That I don't have.
But at least she was there.
Yeah. And then she had a match about 2 months later.
Now that's a spot I don't think I've seen before, where Natty was bow-legged and the dive
Suicida.
Yeah, but through someone else's legs.
I've seen it before, just not with the women.
Shotzi's done it quite a few times.
Really?
Yeah.
I was the one that did it, so. You did choose a good time to start cooking, though, Matt.
I bet.
Because you haven't missed anything.
Yeah, these first two matches have been just. The first one was a snooze, and this is just a spot fest.
I feel like I did this television.
Raquel is the talked about winner of the Money in the Bank, I believe.
Ah.
Yeah. So that they must be planning on giving her personality between now and then. So that'd be good. But she was a Paul favorite down in NXT. He pushed her heavy.
I haven't had one in so long. Cap, what's your thoughts? Oh.
Huh?
Oh, you said that. What's your thoughts on Butterfingers?
Butterfingers would be my absolute favorite candy bar, if not for Snickers.
I think I like Butterfingers more. I just never buy them.
I'm a Crispy Crunch.
Crispy Crunch? What is that like?
Is that the Canadian version?
You guys don't have that down there?
No.
Poor thing. See, you should all move to Canada.
I can't handle the cold, man.
I could.
It's not all cold up here. Just move to Ontario.
Y'all got legal weed and cold? Sounds like my type of people.
Oh, weed? Yeah, you buy weed here at the liquor store. Free health care.
Yeah, honestly, I would move to Canada if I could.
I had my back operated on twice. Never cost me a cent.
Wow.
That sounds gorgeous.
Well, the back operation wasn't. No, but the bill was
Well, I
good.
bet that wasn't, but the price it cost. We might as well just give up our backs in America or something like that if you don't have the money for it.
What did you have to have your back worked on for?
2 discs, 2 lower ones on my right. They were
Yikes.
sitting right on my side. I think it was the worst pain I've ever been in my life. But I got it done on a Tuesday. I was at the hospital that Friday, and I was back to work Monday. 6 days.
Not bad.
Wasn't supposed to be, but here we are. I was going to say, if Natalia had won that.
Has Natalia turned on her partner yet?
No, not yet, surprisingly. Natalia is the female Big Show. Not
Natalia is
if
the
she turned
female
on him
Big
anyway.
Show.
not in size or anything, but the way she's booked. You don't know if she's going to be a heel or a face, and she turns on everyone or gets turned on.
Well, they've turned her, like 84 times minimum. Yeah, she's the Big Show in that sense.
That's to bring you your plate.
So Big Show probably has the record for most turns, and then what is it? John Morrison actually just recently surpassed Ed Leslie for most
Johnny
gimmick
Blood.
changes.
It was Johnny Bloodsport this week.
You remember the show WKRP in Cincinnati where Dr. Johnny Fever had his coffee mug with his different handles on it, and he would just cross one off?
Ronda won.
And he had to hold
Mind if
it
I
up
sit down?
one time. He forgot his name.
Yep.
I love WKRP.
They barely did shit.
Oh, dude, me too. Oh my God, they're turkeys. Les, are you there? Les isn't there.
That episode and the one from Taxi where Jim was writing his driving exam. What does a yellow light mean? You remember that one? Shocking. Ronda.
So Ronda goes over, Brock goes over. I'm so surprised.
We're getting Edge Balor, or is this just a promo for the match? Because I thought we were getting the IC. What you eating?
Oh, Dave, I meant to. Just some croutons and some cheese. A little bit of French dressing. David meant to ask, how did Rock's daughter look on NXT yesterday?
She didn't do a lot. She didn't look. She needs a lot of work.
I was disappointed in the loss. I wanted Schism to win.
I just want Schism and Chase U to
be out of Chase U.
They got to disband though. They ran their course a while ago.
Schism or Chase U?
Both. Because they got to get Thea Hale away from being a glorified cheerleader in that group and get her some reps in the ring. Otherwise, she's never going to learn what she's supposed to be doing.
Yeah,
because she has talent.
It's kind of like how the Alexa Bliss, the Glitter Gliss Sparkle Bliss, she was a glorified cheerleader, and after she turned heel, she started actually getting more work in the ring. and her character developed
Yeah.
and became a great female wrestler.
Who do you think, Dave, over the last year, and not necessarily, main roster, NXT, or even AEW, but who in the last year have you seen the most progress from? Like where they were a year ago to now?
I was going to say thank you.
Just joking.
No,
In NXT, main roster, or both?
I see that's a basket.
In NXT, WWE, AEW, wherever, like who do you think has made the most progress in the last year?
Oh, Grayson Waller in NXT. Just
Carmelo
leaps and
Hayes.
bounds. Well, Carmelo had a lot of indie experience coming in. So he was.
Grayson did too, didn't he?
No, Grayson went straight into
No,
the NXT.
Grayson came right to WWE. He was nowhere.
Ah.
But Waller would be one. Zoe Stark is another one. Keep your eye on her. AEW, Daniel Garcia has leaps and bounds on the mic and in the
Yuta.
ring.
I like Yuta.
In Wheeler, Utah, the best thing they ever did with Wheeler, Utah was get him hooked up with Moxley, Danielson, and Claudio, and then send them over to. That made the world of difference with him.
That makes sense on Garcia. I just can't believe where we were a year ago to now in terms of what the hell happened, and that's with
Hobbs is another guy.
Wardlow.
Yeah, Hobbs
From
is
when
good.
he started, the way he is now, big difference.
I was thinking a year ago, where we went from with God, he was MJF's bodyguard.
No, he was with Sparks. Oh, are you talking Wardlow?
Yeah, like where Wardlow was a year ago to now, it's like they literally have wasted the last year of his career.
Wardlow is taking, Wardlow has slid back, so they got to figure out what to do with him and where to do it at.
Here comes Lashley.
So do they leave him in AEW where he's been floundering, or do you move him over to ROH where it's an easier path to the top?
Here's some more. No, here's some more.
I'm good. Oh, yeah.
And another one, two more down in NXT, Tiffany Stratton. That she's going to be an absolute superstar.
Yeah, I see the vision now.
Yeah.
You impressed me on Saturday.
I didn't
And
see
it's
it.
really early yet for this one, but Sol Ruka, they're only early. They probably got 40 matches between the two of them, but the potential there is off the charts.
I swear Bobby Lashley looks like Wesley Snipes on steroids.
Bobby looks like Bobby when he first started.
Yeah.
He hasn't aged.
A fucking day.
Like if you threw a headband on him, he would look like Impact Bobby. And that wasn't yesterday.
Hey, what's
Do you think Tony Khan eventually buys Impact?
Nope.
I don't think Impact will sell. Didn't WWE try a while ago?
It wouldn't make any. He has enough on his plate as it is. He doesn't need a third. But he doesn't have to buy these places because he has working relationships with so many of them. It wouldn't make any sense for him to buy them. Like he can work with AAA, he can work with GCW, he can work with Impact, New Japan, Noah, Stardom. You know.
This is really good.
That's one thing he's done. He's helped a lot of those companies get exposure
Get more
too,
TV time.
and the wrestlers in them. So a lot has changed in the last 4 years.
Well, I mean, that was one of the things that was great about the territory days, because they would swap talent between.
Well, that's what goes on now.
Well, yeah, but it was far more to a degree. Like, you weren't, yeah, you see that with AEW, Ring of Honor, Impact, Japan, but like WWE doesn't work with anybody.
No.
WWE, if they had their way, would put all of those places under and be happy.
Yes. I mean, Vince basically put every territory that Vince either didn't put out of business or that didn't self-destruct.
Yeah, and some of them did. Some of them did self-destructs. Not all Vince.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, Dallas self-destructed. Houston was on its last. Houston was on its last legs whenever Vince bought from Bosch.
AWA, from what I've heard, that were their own worst enemy.
Yeah, well, Vern Gagne was AWA's own worst enemy. Obviously, the Florida territory kind of self-destructed because once they lost Dusty and Magnum and all those guys, and Eddie was in financial trouble and couldn't, get things going, and then he did what he did. The only one that lasted, into the 90s was Memphis and WCW, from the Crockett days.
Well, and think of this. Right now, in Ring of Honor, you have a New Japan Pro Wrestling talent holding a Ring of Honor Pure Championship in a company owned by the guy that owns AEW.
Yeah.
Like, that's not only territories, that's across the globe, halfway.
Yeah.
Like, So right now is as close to the territory days as we've ever had since they existed, I think.
Yeah, because I mean, there's WWE, then there's, I mean, you wouldn't call them territories because they operate basically worldwide, more or less, but different companies that are owned.
WWE don't even associate with NXT, and they own it.
Titus is back. Hey, we got special guest, the California Cutler himself, Suge.
Hey.
The baby OG.
Yeah, I'll allow it. The baby OG. I will definitely allow
baby
it.
OG.
How are we doing, Suge?
Tired, but I made the women's showcase. And I was just picking up a little bit, and then I finally got to sit down.
Our condolences on that, Serge.
Yeah, these first two matches have been absolute.
So I missed Omos and Lashley.
Yeah, Omos and you didn't.
Was exactly
no, you didn't miss anything, Shug. Trust me, you didn't miss anything.
Okay. I that was kind of the point.
Yeah, I was about to say it was exactly what it needed to be, and we got a Brock Lesnar F5. So
I gave it a 1 out of 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
They could. So here's match of the night.
Yeah, Mark tripled it. He gave it a 3.
And I gave it a 2.
And I didn't even see the match. All I saw was the F5 Omos.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen McIntyre in the white.
I have.
McIntyre got to turn heel.
He hasn't.
They have got to do. They have got to freshen him up.
His character has been. Maybe he's not freshening up. Maybe
I mean, not his gimmick, so to speak, but they have got to give him like you said, turn him heel. He is just floundering.
Maybe he's getting ready to go to the next place.
Like it's like stop calling your sword Angela is not a change in the gimmick.
Yeah.
Try harder.
I mean, the sword isn't really all that cool, if you ask me. Al Snow got over a beach ball. He didn't need a sword. A beach ball.
He got over a mannequin.
Yeah.
A mannequin head. What does everybody want? I loved that.
Man. Oh, I love Al. I love watching or seeing him on Twitter. He is funny as hell.
Al Snow is huge now. Like,
yeah, no, Al
huge.
Snow is in the greatest condition of his life.
And he's very, very smart to the business. Like his interviews are really good. And still to this day, he described the wrestling business, as far as booking, the simplest and best I've ever heard. What's a booker's job? Make money.
That's it.
Yeah. A successful booker is one who draws money.
Guys like Al is who this company should be looking to get.
Mm-hmm.
They already got Regal. And if he's got his hands in NXT, which I think he does, it shows.
Definitely.
Well, I was going to say, where is Al Snow working now? I mean, I know he's still doing.
He actually helps run a promotion out here.
School, yeah. Doesn't he have a school as well?
I know he has his own school.
Okay. So this is night 2. How are we feeling about this? All these ads.
Night 2's got a lot of ads already.
So we had this is the Mike's Hard match of the night, I guess. Yeah, there we go.
So many lemons.
I do like me a good Arnold Palmer, not gonna lie.
Oh, it's amazing.
With a good fresh lemonade, good sweet tea, it's amazing. It got hot out here quick, huh?
It's hot as shit.
Had to feed the puppers.
Understandable. Hope Maggie enjoys.
It was time for her din.
And here comes the winner of this match.
See, now, if this was in an AEW ring with what Drew has on, first thing people would think, this is going to get rough and there's going to be blood because one of them is wearing white.
Exactly.
Yeah. This will not be the case here.
Their chests are going to be pretty red.
Hey, listen, they're going to be smacking the shit out of each other. You never know when someone could get opened up the
I say, Matty, you got your Jergens ready?
And this here is one of the best things Hunter did. He left Gunther/Walter alone.
Exactly. Just let him be him.
Just let Gunther be Walter.
Let Gunther be Walter. Nice.
You've seen Walter on the Independence before he got here. He's basically the same character.
Now let's kind of, if we're booking this, so let's say Gunther retains here. How much longer do you keep the belt on him?
You break the standing record,
which was Honky Tonk Man, I think.
Yeah, you break Honky Tonk Man's record. I think Miz is second, but
I thought Miz beat it.
Did he? I think he might have beat.
Honky Tonk still has a record.
And you remember who broke Honky? It was Hellwig in about 20 seconds, I think. It was just ugh. Talk about a guy getting smashed over, and that was freaking warrior. I mean, God, that guy could not do a damn thing.
And they still have an award named after him.
There's
Like,
no
how
Terry
phony.
Funk Award. There's no Ric Flair Award. There's no, Steve.
R. Kelly
But we,
Award.
but we got one for Jim fucking Hellwig.
No,
Yeah, like
the longest
literally
reigning
one of the
title is Gunther.
That might
like
be
he was
modern.
literally one of the worst human beings
21 days.
Honky held it for like 4
In the history of the business.
in history.
Oh, he took it a step further.
Yeah.
Well, I don't say if I'd say worst human being as in his. I mean, that's a pretty tough list to crack. But worst human being in the wrestling business, yeah.
Oh no, yeah, Honky does.
Yeah.
454.
Yeah, 454
Why
for
did that
Honky
show
Tonk.
me? Yeah, why did it show me that?
Because it's not the modern era. So yeah, Honky Tonk. That is 454. What is Gunther? Has he had 300 yet?
As of 3/17/23, he was at 281 days.
Two-
We are
297.
297.
Yeah, just let him crack. Just take it off him at SummerSlam.
Who do you put it on though?
Have him challenge Cody.
You know,
That's a good way to prolong it after SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Too.
Who takes the belt off of Gunther? I can tell you who I want it to be. I think it should be Ricochet.
He set the record.
You think it should be Ricochet who takes it off of Gunther?
I honestly, I feel like they need to do something with Ricochet, or they need to let him go be great somewhere else.
Well, they will be because him and Sponge Brown will be breaking up, and there's your next feud.
Yeah, let's
So
just
they'll be tied up there.
let's send Clubfoot Strowbeard just away.
You know,
Well, you can't send him away because no one else would hire him.
I can't talk about Clubfoot Strowbeard after this weekend. He's been a really good sport. he let Dawkins bust through his little choo-choo train. I can't even talk about it.
He let Dawkins derail that motherfucker.
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
like
that was wreck of the old '97.
when he took a chaos theory, like you can't talk about Strowman's being a good sport. That's really all I can.
Yeah, Strowman did do the job last night.
That's all he should be doing is jobs.
So I'm. This is funny. Gunther is just chilling.
Nope, not anymore.
Yeah, I would have stayed outside a little bit longer if it was me.
As Dusty Rhodes would say, them chops, they take the hide right off your chest.
Well, Braun was another guy who fucked around and found out, shooting his mouth off about the Indies, and then got released, and no one on the Indies hired him.
I cannot believe how fast Maggie ate that. She ate 2 cups of food in literally, what was that, 2 minutes? Oh!
That was about 4.
Lord, pup. And now she's looking back up at the bag. It's like, Maggie, you've had 4 cups of food today. You're good, honey.
I have told anybody that's got a pulse, you cannot pay me enough to take one of those chops.
He would probably cave in Maddie's chest.
Wait, you said one? One, just one.
Yeah.
Just one Gunther chop.
There is enough money in the world for me to take a Gunther chop.
What's that number, Shug?
Anything over $3.5 million, I'm good.
Oh, Maddie, remember I was saying yesterday or the day before about a call-up from NXT? Rumors of Pretty Deadly being called up.
That's a good main roster act.
No, it's not good as shit like fucking Breezango did.
Pretty Deadly and Maximum Male Models.
I don't.
They can fight over ownership of Otis.
That'd be funny as shit.
It's gonna be funny, but it's not gonna get them anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, you know what I hope it does? I hope it gets Chad Gable out of there because they got to do something with him quick because he's way too talented to be.
I wouldn't mind Chad Gable.
Get him away from Otis. That'd be the first great thing.
Yeah, like he's 37. Like, you got to move on him fairly soon if you're going to.
He's only titles.
I mean, that's like 25 in WWE.
Yeah, it's a different kind of setup how they do stuff. So,
is
Matty,
Drew really going
doesn't this make you want to get back?
Walter right now?
I said, Matty, doesn't this make you want to get back in the ring?
No, this is my least favorite move. It pisses me off.
I'm in a trance right now. These boys are leathering the shit out of each other.
I can hear their health insurance premiums climbing with every time.
Drew's a free agent at the end of the year too.
Really?
Yes, he is.
I hope he goes back to the Indies. That'd be cool to see that big Drew in the Indies.
You know what I would like to see? 2026 Wrestle Kingdom, Drew Galloway and Okada for the IWGP title.
That would be absolutely insane.
Why do I have to wait so long for that?
Well, his contract's up the end of this year, so we'd have to at least.
So we can at least get that at 25.
Yeah, 20.
Why are we waiting?
Right, yeah.
Honestly, into that for a little pizzazz.
Or Wrestle Kingdom 25, yeah. Would be. No, it'll be 26 because the calendar would just pass. They have theirs in January. So you'd build it over 25.
To be honest, depending on when his contract is out, he could still make it.
He's got a point.
We've seen Stranger Things. Because if he doesn't resign, I believe if he doesn't resign, he has no non-compete. So he just lets this deal run out. He can go wherever he wants the day after his deal expires.
Or even if Ospreay was holding the belt, either one of them.
Yeah, Ospreay's been doing some decent work. I'd love to see him get in there with
Ospreay is such a well-rounded guy now in the ring. He was just a flippy guy when he was younger.
Right.
But he's so well-rounded now in the ring. It's just amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Cap, did you see the finals of March Madness?
No, I didn't.
It hasn't. It's tomorrow, but it's UConn versus San Diego.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
This year's March Madness was.
He's still going.
Holy hell, Drew.
Oh, God.
I think he took 27.
That's a lot of chest palpitations.
29 and a
Make
half.
your liver quiver.
You know, Sheamus should be winding down his career now anyway, so this is great for him.
Yeah, especially since this is the type of matches he likes, is just meat slappers.
Yeah.
Sheamus is one of those guys that I've just.
Ooh.
He's never rang many bells with me.
But I mean, he's friends with Triple H, so
exactly. It's the
Sheamus is just a dependable guy. You could plug him in anywhere. He'll work.
That's a fact. Like he's not.
Like I've never had a complaint with Sheamus.
Look at Gunther's chest.
I mean, he's rather unremarkable other than that, but he gets the job done.
That's a terrifying human being.
I've seen scarier.
Oh, you've met my mother-in-law?
Oh no, I just deal with crackheads on the blue line all the time.
So Dana White is involved with the UFC that could be in this deal, right?
Right.
Tony is in good with Dana White.
I did not know that.
So could this possibly at some point lead to this forbidden door being open?
Yes, absolutely.
I hope so.
I honestly think that I thought that under Triple H, especially, we definitely have some Forbidden Door-esque experiences when you think about Tyler Breeze versus Justin
I thought that
Liger.
too, until one of Paul's first little things to do was reach out to Swerve after he signed Hit Row and tried to get him to come back while he was under contract.
Well, I think he just wanted him back. I don't know if he necessarily wanted to work with him in AEW. He just wanted him back. And I understand that.
I just don't see that happening as long as Vince has any kind of a say. Where I thought you were actually going with that, Dave, was an eventual merger between WWE and AEW.
No, they'll never merge.
But I can definitely see the door opening.
Yeah. But if there's a connection there between Dana and Tony, it's like, okay, let's.
If we're talking 2026, I can see Forbidden Door 2026. Gunther versus somebody like
Wardlow.
Wardlow, or even John Moxley.
Please, not Moxley. God Almighty, not Moxley.
I'd love to see the Shield triple threat.
I do want to see. That's the money match. Is the Shield triple threat one more time?
Yeah.
Oh, I know it's never going to happen, but I would love to see it be Tyler Black. Rollins in NXT. Moxley
with the half blonde, half black. Absolutely.
I would like to see, if we unlock the Forbidden Door, Seth and MJF.
That would be a fantastic.
Yeah. I would like to sit on in one of the meetings with the WWE talent going over the match with the AEW talent, just to see the look on their face. Yeah. Be like, we're going to do what now? It's like we don't do that. We don't do that stuff.
So long.
I do love this move by Sheamus here. This modified Texas Cloverleaf.
Doesn't he call it the Celtic Cloverleaf?
Celtic Cloverleaf, yeah.
Celtic, no.
How modified is it?
The Texas Cloverleaf, you don't bring the arm in through the legs. You just hold it. You cross the legs, then you hold it up. Malenko did it really well. Oof.
Oh,
I don't see this move used a lot often. To be honest, I prefer this. His version.
I prefer putting the arm through. You can get more leverage.
Yeah.
But like even to a sharpshooter, I'd rather do that. I'd rather see that. Because not everybody's sharpshooter hits different. Like I hate a Rock sharpshooter. Don't get me started on that.
Rock and Sean did it pretty poorly. I mean, I don't even think anyone's done the sharpshooter even come close to doing it better than Brett.
No.
Sting has a good one with his broken.
That's a deathlock.
It's different. Yeah.
Yeah, different.
Oh wait, no, we're talking about the figure four. I just realized.
Sharpshooter, you go in left leg first. Scorpion deathlock is right leg first, and the sharpshooter looks more like when it's done properly, looks more like a cloverleaf than a scorpion deathlock. Well, finally, we're getting a good match an hour into the show.
It only took that long.
Well, to be honest, can I can speak to that. No one in Los Angeles is on time.
Fashionably late.
Exactly. So people are still getting there. I guarantee it. Oh, is that that's West Side Gun?
Well, also the traffic. You have to figure, the traffic is a bitch out there.
So no, let me tell you about the traffic. They put SoFi in the middle of a residential neighborhood. So are you? I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with the Showtime Lakers.
Yeah.
So they played in Inglewood, and eventually the Lakers organization got so big they were like, we need a bigger space. So they moved downtown. They moved to
The
the
Staples.
Staples Center, now Crypto Center, and the Great Western Forum was actually bought by a church. So so they had their big service in there, and then they would rent it out to concert. They would use it as a concert venue for revenue. They actually didn't let Lamb of God perform there when they figured out it was a metal band.
Yeah, I know Lamb of God.
Yeah, so they stopped Lamb of God from performing there when they found out what it was about. They let Slipknot perform there.
No
But Lamb of God, it was like, no. So
Slipknot's okay, but this blasphemous band.
right, I guess. So they sold it, and whoever, I think Chase bought it now. They fixed the concert venue up. And Inglewood, the same city that didn't want a Walmart, decided to put a stadium there. So they tore down like an old racetrack and casino. And
bro, that statement alone, the city that didn't want a Walmart put a stadium there.
I just, this is like, because my my sister lives right behind SoFi Stadium. Like,
bro, how much does she have to pay?
She bought her house when it was a new construction, so I can tell you now, if she sells it, she's gonna get at least $1 million.
Yeah.
So my plan was to go park in her driveway and walk to SoFi. It's that close. But yeah, it's terrible. It's bad when it's just a concert, and that only is like 20,000 people, and now we have 4 times that.
Yeah.
And also, they're building a Clippers stadium down the street. Something for the Clippers down the street. Which
the Clippers are getting ready to get their own stadium for the first time ever.
Yeah, they tore down a Church's Chicken. No, it was adjacent to this giant open lot. So they tore down a Church's Chicken, and now the Clippers are getting their own space, and I don't understand that because they haven't won.
Oh, good D.
I love how that's the sacrifice your town needed to make.
Oh,
right. Just the Church's Chicken.
Christ almighty.
Gunther retains.
He had all of his finishers saved up for that one moment.
But like, he powerbombed a dude on another dude. So I mean, I'll
hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yeah, no, and it's not a tag team match, so that makes it even more special.
Yeah, that match was incredible.
It was.
I need them to run it back at Backlash.
David, what are you giving that?
That one there, I will give an 8.75 out of 10.
I'm giving that one a 7.
This is honestly my favorite wrestling match of the weekend. I'm gonna give it a 9. I know I didn't do a rating last night, but I would have given the tag team match a 9 as well for the story.
Yeah,
but this is just a 9 for the match that it was. No, just beating the hell out of each other.
7-6.
And one thing that I like is they saved the one high spot in the match for the ending sequence. No one else went up to the ropes. This was just a fight.
Yeah. We had a Drew dive, but other than that, yeah, no, these guys, they were just beating the shit out of each other. And I love that, which is why I'm also going to give it a 9.
This is something that, minus that last little top rope spot, this is something that you could see at Bloodsport with no ropes.
I want to see somebody jump off the pole at Bloodsport. Come on, Speedball.
And no interference?
Yeah, no
Yes.
interference in this match.
Yeah, no, I love it. Do you guys have a commercial now too?
You
Yeah,
got
I'm
Miz
seeing the
commercial?
Miz.
Okay. I love to talk. I love the Miz. I hated him as a child, but I can't help but love this man now. Just the I think the Miz is the greatest sports entertainer we've ever had.
I'm about to say he's busted his ass to fucking become an ambassador to support the industry. Miz has really done a fuck ton for WWE.
Miz really stepped up now that John Cena is doing other things. I can see that, honestly.
With the amount of talent in ring that he's had over the course of his career, the fact that he's remained this relevant for this amount of time is remarkable in and of itself. Like,
I'm excited to see Bianca's gear that she finished today. I remember at around noon I saw that at 9 a.m. she's like, yeah, I'm still not done with my gear.
So she just finished it.
And then I do believe she made Montez's gear last night. She made it at the last elimination chamber. I know we talked about it then. I just had to send Maddie the TikTok afterwards.
Devin, I love you, Devin.
What are you two doing now?
I have him in a wrist lock, and then I have his arms restrained with legs.
You two are just going to be like collecting each other's body parts.
All right, so it has gotten warm out here in Colorado. What's the temperature everywhere else?
It is 70 degrees Fahrenheit. It got up to about 75 today.
Balmy 30 degrees here in lovely Nova Scotia.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I am in Long Beach and it's 63 degrees outside.
We got the same temperature roughly.
No, we're at 60.
We're at 60.
I'm ready for it to get to like 80. Like once it gets into the 80s, then spring is here and I can relax.
Is Cap sure he wants to come out to Colorado for Christmas? It's going to be a blizzard.
I mean, I have plenty of Arctic gear. I'll survive. I'm less worried about the temps than I am the altitude, because the last time I was up there, the altitude kicked my ass.
I believe it.
But I don't want to miss it because I do want to meet the Laws clan. I have to see the gene pool from whence these two boys have sprung.
They really have not done a whole lot with this whole storyline, have they?
Oh, we're definitely watching something different.
I have an ad for That's My Jam with Jimmy Fallon, who I despise.
Do you guys have the SoFi Stadium now?
I have SoFi.
Yep.
Here comes Oscar.
So I know these guys are going to get entrances. These are definitely Triple H's babies, and I'm loving to see how the old school black and gold NXT is represented or at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I remember I said whenever this was announced, this could be the match that could possibly steal the show.
That is fucking cool.
It's the last one. So I hope everyone isn't drained from the last match.
Well,
This
no.
match I'm excited for, honestly. Because
I would have paced this a little bit differently. Because how do you beat? I'm not doubting these two.
But how do you beat that last match?
Right? Yeah.
Well, the good thing is they give you so much time in between matches to recover.
Well, okay. So I don't know how that would translate live because we're comfortable. You know, I can imagine not everyone in this.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to sit live.
As comfortable as we are.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to sit live for one of these shows. Half of it is just sitting around waiting.
Snickers.
Satisfies.
I hope y'all can't hear my TV because I'm pretty far from it.
Are you behind us?
I'm not sure. I'm looking at Asuka. She's right up in the camera right now.
Yeah, that's what we got.
Okay, cool. No,
I got Oscar dancing.
Yep.
What isn't
Well,
she?
that's pretty vague.
Okay.
Bianca coming out.
Yep.
Okay.
Here cometh Bianca.
And all those children dancing.
The thing is, new Asuka is basically the old Asuka.
Yeah.
Better face.
I keep farting.
Why is there a kid?
What did you eat?
Just now.
No, what did you eat?
Oh, I made pork chops, mashed potatoes, and green beans.
Oh, that's why.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a meal. You are digesting some food, my friend. That's nice. I probably know some of these young women's parents.
And the littlest one.
What the?
What in the hell?
Looking like fucking.
That is a spider. That child is made out of spiders.
No, listen. I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Waldo from Soul Calibur.
From the looks of her, she's under 10. She still has soft bones.
She still has soft bones.
After seeing that, I don't know if she has bones. I think she just has some cartilage.
Like
She
I
could
said,
be related to that Linda
soft
Blair
bones.
chick from The Exorcist.
That's
I love
very
it.
impressive.
I
The
love it.
spider walk down the stairs.
And look at the gear.
It's perfect. This is WrestleMania gear for Bianca.
She took her time. So
These
I
girls are
tweeted-
going to make sure that their WrestleMania moment is fucking had.
Absolutely. I love this. I love this.
That's so fucking cool.
Now they can all say, we danced in front of 80,000 people.
Yeah, we were part of a WrestleMania performance. That's cool as hell. And it's cool to give it to kids that are more than likely actual wrestling fans than
Right.
like bringing a choir of people who probably don't give a shit.
No, I don't know if they're probably not wrestling fans, but here's the thing. They probably are now. I can say that it was different when I found someone I could really attach to, like Shelton Benjamin or Bobby Lashley, because they look like me. So
Hell yeah.
they can now attach to Bianca Belair and like, hey, I'm gonna follow her, and now they can become a fan.
Her gear is fucking 1,000% on point.
Yeah.
The WWE fandom really liked that triple threat match. According to Twitter.
Like that.
So I tweeted last night, and I tweeted this morning. I don't think anybody caught it. What if Sammy and KO's win last night was the feel-good moment of WrestleMania?
Could very well.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see anybody else lose. I don't want to see Bianca lose. And
I want to see. Well, I want to see Bianca lose because her gimmick is getting on my nerves.
You're more patient than I am. Fuck.
Well, it's been on my nerves. It's not unbearable yet, but either turn her heel or get rid of this gimmick.
So I want the Bianca Belair heel turn. I want the Bianca Belair heel turn to come after the Montez Ford heel turn.
Agreed.
Oh, they should turn them together like a badass power couple.
Yeah, I was about to say it would be smart to have them heel together.
Well, it's definitely not together yet. So.
Oh yes.
But yeah, that triple threat match, they're over there rating it a 7 out of 5, 8 out of 5.
7 out of 5. Okay.
Me and Should gave it 9.
Meltzer probably only gave it 2 stars though because Kenny Omega wasn't involved.
Okay, so yeah, I don't believe in the 5-star rating. I do 10s.
Yeah, I do 10s too.
There's not enough nuance in 5 for me. Like 5 is enough for Big E, but it's not enough for me.
I ain't enough. I need 10. 10.
God, yeah. So far, this match is doing everything I was expecting with Asuka and Bianca.
Oh,
well, that's a hell of a pin.
That was one hell of a pinfall.
Wait a minute. She's on Demon Time for sure.
Well, it made it up to number 15 on my top 100.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It reminded me of something I'd see it in NXT Black and Gold.
Bianca's gear is just so fucking on point tonight.
Dave, curious where this match ranks on, because I've heard some people really not like it. I think it's one of the best I've ever seen, but WrestleMania 12, Brett and Shawn, where does that one rank for you?
Brett and Shawn?
Yeah, the Iron Man at WrestleMania 12.
Is that an Arrowhead?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Well, at Anaheim.
Yeah.
It's the old Anaheim Pond.
Arrowhead Pond, yep. They only called it the pond because the Ducks played there.
Yeah.
They still play there.
Dave, do you have a spreadsheet for your matches?
Kind of notepad, yeah. Similar.
Nice.
Asuka's got her caught.
Yeah, no.
Hard to get in there though.
Just keep fighting. That's all you got to do.
Oh,
you at the ropes. You were right at the ropes. Come on now.
She's under the ropes.
She was, yeah.
I like the re-brightened hair for Asuka as well.
Me too.
You know, she licks her lips a lot for someone that's got glitter paint on their face. That shit would be pissing me off in my mouth.
Oh.
Why are you so impressive?
But this is how good wrestling has become worldwide. My top 10 has 6 different promotions.
Hell yeah.
I haven't compiled a list yet.
Oh. That'll stop your clock.
You can't cover out there.
Oh. That had to fucking hurt.
Bianca is one strong woman.
Yes, she is.
There's no real nice way of taking that bump.
That's one of those old Japan bumps.
Yeah, Asuka's like, hey, make sure that I land on the top of my shoulders. Make it close to my neck.
You know what I'd like to see if they ever open up this little door that they keep shut? Bianca and Jordan.
Hell yeah.
Oof.
Grace?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
You good?
That'd be crazy.
See, it's so weird. I mean, and Dave can back me up on this. There was a time where there pretty much was no female wrestling in WWE for a good 10 years. I mean, it was
10 minimum.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now it's
even before that, like when Wendy Richter and all them were there, it was kind of pushed off to the side anyway. It was never at the forefront.
But, I mean, I was thinking more like, say, basically the 90s until Sable came around, which I don't even want to call that women's wrestling, but at least she was one that kind of brought it back to a degree.
Sable got more eyeballs.
What was that? Why would they pan to the? Wow.
Yeah, I want to just point out that last spot that Bianca did was incredible.
The
standing up out of a knee bar and then doing a back suplex.
Oof.
Asuka's on her ass. I love how stylistically different these last two matches have been to each other.
Oh yeah. Because Bianca has the power and athleticism. Asuka's got speed and precision.
Don't forget, Asuka has been wrestling a lot longer.
Oh,
yep.
a lot longer.
In this match.
Isn't Asuka almost 40?
She's in her 40s.
She's more 41.
I thought she was 40.
Nope, 41.
I believe she turned 41 this year.
Natalia by a year.
September 26, 1981.
Woo-hoo.
Wrestling 18 years.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Isn't Bianca in her mid-20s? Like 20s?
Yeah, she's been wrestling since NXT.
Bianca's in her 30s.
She's in her 30s?
Yes.
Bianca's 33.
Oh, wow.
I thought she was younger than that.
Black don't crack. Unless
I agree with that, Suge.
Unless you smoke it.
Unless you smoke. Yeah, you're down in Cali. I'm assuming you get a lot more special characters down there.
Yes. So part of the great thing about, or the bad thing about having a basically decent climate all year round is all the homeless are out here. It is crazy in some parts of the city. Skid Row, it damn near feels like
third world
country. Yeah.
But you've got In-N-Out Burger, and you got oh gosh, was the famous place that has the chicken and waffles, man. I always forget the name. Roscoe's, yeah. You have those two awesome institutions.
Well, see, that's the thing. Roscoe's ain't all that it's cracked up to be, but definitely don't go.
Really?
It's I mean, it's cool the first time. Like there's a Roscoe's not too far from me in Long Beach. But so let me tell you what happened in Inglewood because of WrestleMania. They put all the homeless people out. They said y'all got to be, and they did the same thing for the Super Bowl. They said we can't see y'all. Y'all got to go back past Manchester. Manchester. Y'all got to go back down by Figueroa. We don't even want to see y'all up over here. So they probably did the same thing for WrestleMania.
Come on in. Hello, Mom. Mama Laws is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah.
Hey.
What's up?
Of course she does. She has a daughter of an 80-year-old.
You have 3 now, huh?
Yep.
One of them's mine.
Different flavors. Which one now? What flavors?
I got banana.
Oh, that was clean.
Oh.
So if Asuka wins this, Damage Control finally breaks up. Could this get us to Asuka and Io Shirai?
Hopefully.
I need that.
Be better than what they're using Damage Control now for, which is basically cannon fodder.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, every business needs a doormat, so
Right. So Triple H said the issue with WWE was there was a lack of depth. So I mean, somebody got to lose.
yeah.
I was thinking for years it was the doormat was either the Brooklyn Brawler or Barry Horowitz.
You have people. Yeah, you have people for that. Io Shirai and Bailey and Dakota are not those people.
Oh,
they are not jobbers.
No, none of them are.
So to the point of people saying that Bianca, that was
and she just had her first match on Saturday.
Yesterday, right?
amazing. Little blockbuster there, I believe it was.
Oh,
but this would be a great time to turn heel if you are Bianca. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, but if she turned heel, that would kind of lead to a double turn. And if you're trying to do a Kana type character with Asuka, that wouldn't really work.
Yeah, Matt made great pork chops.
I don't think every heel turn is a double turn.
How was it? It's not good.
It could be the start of a slow heel turn.
Marinated for like 5 to 6 hours.
This match has gotten a lot more time than I was expecting, and I love it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm loving this one.
I love how she no-sold that
That's about it.
that knee to the face.
Yeah.
No soul the knee.
Well, I've said only like 4 days, my gloves are almost done for.
Harbor Freight's got these hard ones that are pretty good.
And you get some.
Yeah, I really did just no-sell that knee.
And a back brace.
I got a couple.
Okay. We'll get that later. I think so. It's the one that you got for me that doesn't work.
I'm not too worried about knee pads right now.
We have a back race.
That's what I know.
Yeah,
that's what I need.
And I have
Oof.
that has the 2.
Oh, Bianca's taking off the shields. Ooh. Whoa.
It makes no sense.
Uh-oh.
What are they going to do here?
Ooh.
Oh, got her by the hair.
Ah.
Oh, your legs don't hurt.
Oh.
Ooh.
That was a nice spot.
No, I'm just saying whiskey and lime juice.
Whiskey sour.
Everything.
And also,
There's actually the sour mixture.
Oof.
Whiskey sour mix.
it just doesn't taste,
Alcohol?
yeah, I think so.
Okay, so they say it tastes exactly like it. But
This tastes identical to the green monster. There's the white monster, that's the 0 sugar. That's the one for the peach one kind of tastes like the peach rehab if it's carbonated. And the strawberry,
Uh-oh.
the scary berry is just like
Glam slam.
strawberry version.
Ooh.
The turnbuckle?
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah.
No sugar, no energy. It's just,
that's the
No,
best.
there's sugar.
it's like the four.
Like I said, no, there's sugar in 3. Except
That's awfully heelish.
the white one is the 0 sugar.
Yep.
She's doing what she has to get Oscar down.
She got that fine eyes.
Oh, KOD.
Oh, got the ropes.
Oh.
Oh, ref took one. Oh!
The blue
She
mist.
missed. The blue missed.
Oh. No.
I just found out about it a couple weeks ago.
KOD.
Whoop.
Ooh, roll through.
Oh.
Armbar. That was smooth.
I bet Muda liked that missed spot.
How are you doing?
Oh, she's about to revert. Yeah. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Nah. KOD right here.
Come on, Oscar. Kick out. Get out of this. Come on, Oscar.
That's it right there. That's it right there.
KOD.
Down she goes.
1, 2, 3.
That's it.
Yeah.
So Oscar is 0-5 at Mania?
Yeah. Perfect record.
She has a streak. The streak continues.
The streak is alive.
Damn. Hey, congrats to Bianca, too, though. That was a hell of a match.
Montez and Bianca won at WrestleMania. You'll love to see it.
And that solidifies Bianca to me as Mrs. WrestleMania. Yeah. I hear Maggie.
Yeah, she had to go out.
Is it over?
Yeah, Bianca won with the KOD.
God damn it.
It's a good match, though, so I can't
Yeah, it's a
complain.
good match, but I wanted Oscar to fucking finally get a win.
0-5.
You have a 10?
Huh?
You have a 10?
No, I don't got anything so okay. I got a $2 bill. No. Is it all mine? Is it okay from them? I'll deal with it.
No, because when you go on your trip, I'm giving you $50 either to take with you or to have when you come home to have something to sit on. That's what I did with your brother, but I didn't get to him as soon as I can. I'm looking for the title for your vehicle, and then we gotta clean it out, and then we gotta get switch plates.
Because I'm going around June.
In June?
Yeah.
Oh shit! When in June? I thought you were going in July.
No, I'm going in
In
June.
June? Okay.
Like
What are
late,
you happy for? What's that sound like?
like mid to late June.
Really? Okay.
I think it's like the 24th.
With your brother.
It's like the 24th through like the
You have to put your
27th or
hat.
something.
Oh, well, we need you guys to do a road trip for a night and or two, and then come back to Vegas.
Wait, we're going to Vegas?
It's a possibility.
It's a possibility.
You're going to take me, the degenerate gambler, to Vegas.
No,
And someone that likes to fight to Vegas. I might be signed by Dana White.
But we're not
Okay, I
going
hope you
there
guys
for
are good.
that.
You're over
Us
there
Bull is
seeing
like
stuff.
20 something, I'll fight him.
We're not going there
I
for
can't
that.
protect you guys against the law.
Yeah. We're
Yeah,
not
I
going
can't
for that.
protect you against your own law.
Because we're gonna get married there that day.
Really?
In June.
So since we weren't able to do like the wedding this year,
We can't afford it right now. There's no way that I can
Hey, Al
get my
Michaels!
dress, and I need to get your guys' uniforms and your uniforms.
I was just
Their
considering.
suits.
Let
You
me
know,
see
he
that.
gets
So,
30. He gets 30.
She gets 30, but she gave me a 20, so I have to find a way to make this into a 10.
What did she bitch?
Hey.
Not
Me?
you, him. You should give me more.
Okay, I know.
Let's fight for it. No. Double or nothing.
I'll say no.
If you win, you get mine. If I win,
I'm saying no. We already know that the answer to that fight is you
more
kick my
money for
ass.
me. Exactly. I know the answer. More money for me.
That's nice. That's not nice.
Not nice that he's
Did you
holding
get
my
out
money.
Nintendo? How was
Show me the money.
the spring training?
The
Baseball spring training?
American,
Yeah.
we reached $1,060.
Really?
Oh, hey, Dad.
I'll try it. 2 for 1.
Oh, I
2 for
forgot
1
to
special. You can't count.
how much they raised.
Oh,
Yeah, 1,060.
nice.
Wait, is it main event time already?
All right, guys. I love you. Give me
Wait,
this.
it can't be main event time. We didn't have the Hell in the Cell yet.
For probably a couple of weeks up there.
Yeah.
No, they're in a. They're at so far.
No, not yet.
Is that the next match though?
And we were seeing their special.
It can't be. Snoop and Miz are in the ring right now. It can't be.
I like the nut show stuff.
Yeah.
It ain't even 8. There's no
What do
way.
you like in the edge? You guys have a good one.
I'm not saying. Love you guys.
Where'd you guys come from anyway?
There's only 2 matches left, though. Well, 2 announced matches left.
So 81,395. Guessing that's what actually probably closer more like to 60.
Does Miz get another match here? LA Knight, maybe?
I don't know where Snoop gets his outfits, but dang, they are always on point. God, Snoop cracks me up. What the? Are you fucking with me?
Wow. That is nuts.
Why is Shane McMahon here?
Shane McMahon has a match at WrestleMania, but Bobby Lashley doesn't.
Nor does Johnny Gargano.
I am sick of it.
I hope it's Bobby. I want to see Bobby destroy him. Why he's in ring attires. So is he having a fucking McAfee moment where he calls a ref out and fucks up the Miz, or Snoop Dogg fucks him up?
So is this like Shane's reward for completely and utterly fucking up last year's Royal Rumble?
I'm guessing it would have to be.
What in the
Yeah.
hell?
I can't wait to see them justify this one.
Yeah, you can tell Vince still has his grubby paws on things.
Yeah, throw my son into it. Fuck.
Well, he was in Gorilla last week.
That is Triple H's brother-in-law. Like, yeah.
He took over, didn't he?
We're gonna let him talk too.
Oh, did I send you that, Maddie? About Vince being in Gorilla last night with a headset? Giving advice, no less.
Telling people what to do.
Well, his story has gone from I've retired, it's time to move on. I'm back. I'm just here to facilitate the sale. I don't have anything to do with creative. I have a little bit to do with creative. I've signed for 2 years.
So we basically wound up right back where the fuck we were.
Yeah, the goalpost just moved and moved and moved and moved. Like,
Okay, so it's Miz versus Shane. And Miz called him out. Okay.
I hope Mr. White is taking all this in.
The
The worst working punches in the business.
Oh, we got Suge with some light now.
It got dark. I had to.
Is he injured?
Is who injured?
Shane.
What happened?
His
Don't
knee
tell me.
buckled, but not in a good way, it looked like.
What happened?
They're not showing Shane at all.
Oh no, bro! Don't tell me you came back and blew your knee out.
Wow, Snoop had to hit it? Yeah, something fucking happened.
Did you say you all right, cuz?
What did he say?
You all right, cuz?
Oh yeah, Shane tore his fucking knee, didn't he?
Yeah, Shane's hurt.
Oh God!
Snoop just keep punching him.
Pin his ass, Snoop.
Oh,
Yeah, as you guys were saying about his making up for Rumble, he did worse at Mania. He got in a couple punches and died.
Hey, this is crazy. First Dante Martin, now Shane McMahon.
Are we gonna get a Snoopy elbow?
Are we gonna get a
Hey,
dab
is
drop?
Snoop improvising?
I think so.
A dad drop, really?
Snoop high as hell.
A cherry drop.
well, Snoop would probably be more thrown off if he wasn't high as hell. So,
Wait, okay. Fuck it. Snoop was in the match. Why'd they even bring Shane? Fucking crip walking.
Snoop is high out of his mind.
You know what? Free Snoop. Like,
You know what? Hey, you know what? All things considered, I give that a 10 out of 10.
Shane got injured. I gotta see a dab drop.
Wait, I love how you felt the Shane injury as a win. But I could tell something was off because they panned away from Shane completely.
Yeah.
Bro, Snoop Dogg was crip walking at WrestleMania. I can't believe it.
This is the second time that Snoop has crip walked on television at WrestleMania. Oh no, at SoFi.
I mean, considering he had to step in and improvise, I'm not gonna knock his work there. I mean, he did.
Not a 10.
No, that is a professional at work.
My ribs hurt.
You just did my dog like that.
I broke it down into 3 categories for that one. Shane coming back, 0 out of 10. Shane versus Miz, 0 out of 10. And Snoop improvising to save it, 10 out of 10.
Hey, look, Snoop has done quality work for both WWE and AEW. Snoop
got the 10.
I think he's my favorite wrestling celebrity.
Hell.
Here we go. So there's no way that Finn Balor's winning this.
Bro, Finn has to save the
Well,
demon.
Finn has
This
to,
is
or
Edge's retirement year. There is no way Finn is winning this.
if Finn lost, it's not like a young talent is getting buried. Finn is not
Right.
exactly. Yeah,
He
he's in his
ain't a
40s.
spring chicken.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's in his
look.
40s.
Let's look at it for what it really is for these two gentlemen. A nice payday. This is a 6-figure check for about
I
45
and
minutes worth of
I
work,
think
maybe?
I think if Edge gets to bring Gangrel, then Finn should be able to bring Gene Simmons. Dress him up as the demon. Play him down to the ring. Why not?
The original demon.
Crazy. I can feel
WCW demon. Yeah.
Okay, not that demon. Not Dale Torborg.
I cannot believe Shane McMahon trotted his ass out there just to fucking tear his ACL.
I'm sad I wasn't there to see it. I was there for his Rumble fuck up, but not to see him almost die.
I got 2 likes on that. Even Tidy liked that little tweet.
What's up?
So with FTR likely winning this Wednesday and staying, and Christian still under contract, and Edge looking to retire in Toronto in the summer, do you think he pops up and they get that dream match?
I hope so, at least once. I want to see
that match at least once.
I want to see before Edge is fully done with wrestling. One more match with him and either him and Christian as a team or against each other.
Yeah, I think a team would work best because the guys that they're not spring chickens anymore. Like Edge has lost the step in the ring, but
he covers up for it well.
Well, he's smart in the ring. That's why.
Yeah.
But you can't put him in there expecting stuff you've seen 20 years ago. It's not going to happen. And same with Christian. Like they're using him short little spurts, right?
So I have to ask, does anybody have a preference for the original Hell in a Cell, or y'all cool with the red one? Because I saw
I want the original.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, no, the red one, that'll go.
I never really cared, but I got to see the original in person, so I'm a little more biased.
Well, I heard they're bringing back the original for this one.
We're gonna see in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's the clear one.
Okay, we got some candles. Is this the Brood? Yeah.
There was a little scuttlebutt online that Christian might show up with him, but I haven't heard anything in the last 5-6 days.
It'd be very interesting.
But no word on him from Sap or anything. He would have heard something on it.
Did y'all get an ad?
Yep.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Right.
Well, it's the Pope's exorcist.
Is watching this.
I just still cannot believe those words when I read it. Academy Award winner Russell Crowe.
This match was brought to you by The Exorcist.
I mean, this is the perfect place to put it, but
while we're on The Exorcist,
the old cell.
If you haven't seen it, Exorcist 3 Legion.
The old cell, they brought it back. Triple H.
George C. Scott is in it.
Bullshit. Wow. So it's a sponsored match.
God, every match is sponsored now.
Well, everything is sponsored. They're going to have
They're making money
temporary tattoos on their chest in another year.
What was the last match? Did it have a? It didn't have a goofy gimmick, did it? Like we had the Mike's Hard match with everybody slapping the shit out of each other.
Well, I wonder how much Russell Crowe got paid for this spot.
Wow. First Kevin Hart, now Russell Crowe. Who's next?
They should have got Morgan Freeman to do Dom. Now that I think of it, have him walking out like that was a real prison. They could have filmed him coming out of there, digging a hole in the wall. Oh, they ruined the whole thing.
Blew their chance.
They did. Why does WWE ruin everything?
Brood Edge.
Oh. Raining Blood.
Why did they have to say Brood Edge?
So the casuals will understand.
It's called history. Go back and watch it.
Well, no, they can't.
Alrighty.
The only way they could do that is if they like put a QR code next to it. Disco Ball Head Edge.
Yeah, he can tell Triple H is in charge.
Disco
Do what?
Ball
Put a
Head
disco
Edge.
ball in your head and have bat wings? No, cool.
Is he-
Go for it.
Is he like Jeepers Creepers Edge?
Yeah, we are very confused over here because none of this screams Brood Edge.
It's just a mirror with wings.
And now it's not even Brood Edge now.
So wait, what was that Raining Blood or was my ear or were my ears playing?
That
with
was
me?
not Raining Blood. That sounded like Metallica.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think it was Metallica.
Sorry, I had the TV was turned way down.
Oh, I got you. We muted and turned it all the way up.
Edge's last WrestleMania.
You know, I thought to turn it up, and as soon as I did, it went off.
You
So
know,
is-
we're muting it for Finn though.
So
I
is
feel
what the fuck the reaction they were looking for with that entrance?
I think so.
Hey,
They
look,
got
How many
I'm-
cell matches has Edge been in?
Look,
Doesn't Edge hold the record for most cell matches, either him or Triple H?
Yeah, I think he does. I think this is his 8th or 9th.
I think Triple H and Edge had to sit down and share a blunt, probably with Snoop Dogg, and discuss this because there's no way Triple H agreed to this sober.
Yeah.
Like what and
Like,
disco ball.
And then we'll put
Well,
a disco
Triple
ball
H
in
is
your head.
is a notorious teetotaler. Like he doesn't touch anything.
Who doesn't?
Hunter, Triple H.
Yeah, no. Anytime.
I think
No.
maybe he should.
What?
Yeah, no, Edge holds the record at 50.
He's had 50 cell matches. 50 or 15.
50. 5-0.
He's
Cell
had
matches.
50 cell matches.
Yes, and this is his 51st.
What? kind
Wow.
of-
I don't know. I knew he had the record, but I didn't think he had that many. I was thinking more like in the 20s or something.
His first was 1997. Bad Blood in Your House in October.
That was Taker and Shawn.
Yeah.
Huh?
I think there's been 50 cell matches.
How many has Edge been in?
That's what I looked up, and that's
How many has Edge been in?
I'm okay. Yeah,
Nice.
that's exactly how many that's what I
So let's
Googled.
see if they fuck this entrance up.
Okay, so for some reason
I mean, how can you? Oh, he brought the music back.
Randy Orton holds the record for most with 8.
Kofi is at second with 6.
Really?
How many does Edge have?
He has 2.
Edge has only been in 2 cells. That can't be right.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with my Google then.
Let me see.
All right, yeah, no, he's definitely losing tonight.
Yeah, no, Edge has only been in 2 Hell in a Cell matches.
That's crazy. I could have swore he'd been in a lot more than that.
Orton's been in 10 total. He's won 8.
And how many has Hunter been in?
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Well, you got to think too. Edge was gone for 9 years.
Yeah, true, but I thought he had been in quite a few.
So no Gangrel. You think he? What do you think happened with that? I thought for sure we were going to get some Judgment Day and Brood action.
He probably seen Edge's outfit and said, "I'm out."
Triple H has been in 8.
Oh, and they're instantly going for the plunder.
Red chair.
A red chair. I like it.
A purple candlestick.
What's with all the colors?
Well, it's color coded, so they'll know.
Yeah, Edge has only been in 2 total. Against Undertaker and against Seth Rollins.
Didn't he win both of those?
No, he got thrown to fucking hell against Undertaker.
Raking. Now, see, I don't understand how you can have a cell match and there not be some color.
I agree.
And I'm not one of these guys that just wants blood all the time, but you can't just have no blood because it
defeats the purpose of where you're putting them.
Yeah, you need it, but you need to use it very judiciously. It's like, okay, I don't expect, say like.
But don't they sort of relax the no color rule on pay-per-views, especially?
No, there hasn't been color anytime under Hunter's reign. I know. I can't remember the last time I saw color in WWE.
I mean, this might be the one. Edge doesn't have any face paint on.
Honestly, no. I would save it for Cody and Roman. I would have Cody get color.
You might see Cody because he has no problem doing it.
There are purple chairs under there too.
Red Kendo.
Why is everything color coded? This is.
Why is everything colorful?
It's Star Wars.
That's Star Wars.
Like,
but usually we root for the one with the purple.
What do you call those candies at Christmas? Candy corns.
Does this make Finn Balor Mace Windu? Edge, you can't hold it like that. You're gonna burn your hand.
What? Oh, this is an interesting spot with a kendo stick.
Didn't someone do this already?
The Usos did it to Xavier.
Yeah.
But didn't they also handcuff him at the same time too?
No, they just started beating the shit out of him.
And all of a sudden, Finn turns into a fucking idiot because he can't figure out how to
crawl under,
take out a kendo stick the same way they were just put in.
I wouldn't have made that jump after Shane blew his knee out.
Well, let's also not forget Shane is Shane.
Shane
and
was fucking.
I don't mean Jack Palance Shane.
Hey, Shane blew his knee out just like his dad did at that WrestleMania, not WrestleMania, Royal Rumble.
That Rumble snapped both of his quads.
Pop out. Like father, like son.
Oh. Table.
A purple table?
Sure.
What?
Purple table, purple kendo sticks, red chairs.
You guys got the face?
This thing is Gimmick City.
Yeah, and I knew this. I knew they were going to do that with this.
No.
They were just going to gimmick it to death.
You get animals too. Fireplace for you, so you don't have to be cold anymore.
Good news.
What?
Laura just got her new place.
Oh, you just got you and Alora?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Breaking news.
Congratulations! I'm totally not the person to help you move.
I wanted to let you know.
I'll be over tomorrow after work to help pack.
I appreciate it.
All right.
I'll send you guys some tape on Amazon.
I will pack up the dog sled.
Let's aim towards the middle of the month.
Whereabouts are you guys moving to?
Shoot for a moving day.
Well, that's
Saturday,
this
so
week.
I hope you guys-
Let's try to shoot for like the 10th. Also make dinner, babe.
Whereabouts are you moving to?
Just the other side of the town.
Oh.
Other side of a highway, which is, it's gonna be nice because it's closer to the mountains.
It's going to be a lot more difficult walking to his place in Texas.
Dev, you got wheels. You can drive. Oof.
Oh, that kendo stick busted.
Stab him with it. Ooh.
Oh,
Through the table.
Ouch.
ouch.
He almost sounded like Arnold there. Get to the chopper.
To a purple table, no less.
Was that a purple table?
It was. Yeah. Well, they hurt more.
That was Spencer's table.
Okay, how many freaking chairs, kendo sticks? You've already got a freaking cell there that you can use.
I can't complain because it's black. I never thought I'd be so happy to see a black steel chair.
You know, I miss the like beige chairs.
I miss the wooden chairs that used to just disintegrate.
And Terry Funk would be cracking people with.
Yeah.
Yep.
You hit him
Nice,
with
I'm
Christian's
pretty-
a nice
pretty-
little unprettier. And see, there go a little bit of color. See,
That was that's not that's the hard way, not just blading. That's getting
That's
it the
not a
hard way
painting.
from that table.
I,
Yeah.
and the hard. Y'all said y'all want to see color.
I mean, Finn Balor's full of color right now.
And so is the ring with all these chairs.
I remember Undertaker's first match. He got blasted with a chair by Bruiser Brody.
Yeah.
The chair just Texas.
Well, also
Red.
don't forget that night in the Boston Garden, whenever Dr. Death wore out Ronnie Garvin, not Ronnie Garvin, Jimmy Garvin. Yeah, whenever he took one of those old Boston Garden wooden chairs and just tore Jimmy Garvin to shit.
Yeah.
Edge sees a ladder and gets an instant stiffy.
That's fucking. That's half.
Oof.
Whoa. Now there could be your match. FTR, Edge and Christian in a ladder match for whatever belt FTR would have at the time.
All of them. Because we need him to do that one more time before they retire.
Oh, he bleeding.
Oh, I think we got some color.
Some more color.
We got a trail.
Now we've got ourselves a match.
You're calling medical personnel to the Hell in a Cell?
What?
Good. Are you shitting me?
And that's how Judgment Day is getting in.
You remember when Joe busted his eye open and almost killed the referee?
Yeah.
I do. That's my favorite.
Well, let's watch Finn's hands here. Did he gig himself? No, he didn't get. Well,
yeah. Get the toolbox.
Good God.
Okay, another ladder.
I'm sure he's improvising. I'm sure he's improvising.
He's making up for lost time.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
Seriously, they cut
Wrestlemania.
They cut away from.
There we go.
All right.
I want to see more violence now.
Finn is.
That really took away from the match.
That killed the momentum there. I mean, unless he legit. I mean, did he legit get color the hard way, or
I believe so.
Because the beam of the ladder, I mean, did get him right in the head.
I think that was a shoot cut.
And another ad for the God Almighty. We have a wrestling match going on here.
I only hear the crowd booing.
Yeah, because of that. Because that probably happened on the screen.
Like, all right, guys, have a little nap in the ring. We got an ad coming up.
Oh, you got a minute. They're panned out. The ref got his gloves on. You could have came off the ladder, my boy. Hey, so does Balor go from a coup de grace off the top of the cell?
That'd be badass.
Not for his ankles.
I mean, with all of Balor's face paint, it's tough to see exactly where the cut is.
Yeah, you'd never see. Like, it's not going to be dripping. Even if it was dripping down his face, you still wouldn't really see it.
Oh, what kind of shit is this? I'm nervous.
Hey, Shug, can you turn your TV down? Ooh. I think it's your TV that I'm hearing.
Nope, it's ours.
Oh, it's yours? Oh, never mind.
Off the ladder. I could see where he got busted open over his hairline.
Yeah, me neither.
If they just give us a half decent.
How funny would it be if that cut busted open just a little bit?
I think it did.
Well, they didn't stitch him up. They didn't have time to do that. I guess they just put some Vaseline in there or
super glue.
They spit in it.
Super glue works.
Or Gorilla Glue.
I was about to say that's how his eyebrow was fixed after he fell out of a tree.
This match is brought to you by Gorilla Glue.
This match is brought to you by Home Frickin' Depot.
Fix those nasty, unexpected wounds in mere minutes.
Put some Flex Seal on it next time.
You remember whenever the pandemic hit and Trump made that stupid statement about something about injecting bleach into the lungs or something? And I was like, what's next? Drano for constipation?
Hey, I mean, it's going to unclog something. It's going to unstop your life.
Yeah, it's like drinking a gallon of Drano. Sure, it'll clean you out, but it'll leave you hollow inside.
Careful, Valor. You might cave in that table. It already looks like it's bending.
That table's gimmicked, all right. That's the table that they
What the hell?
Yeah. They put that there for him on purpose. They had to.
Just for him to fuck up. Can never win.
Why does the side of the cell have a wall?
Right, like that.
I didn't even see that.
That perch was definitely there on purpose.
Yeah.
I did not see the perch. That's hilarious, though.
That's it.
1, 2.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay.
We're going to keep it going.
Edge's facials, I swear, as over the top as they are, I love them. Oh, he's got a nasty gasher there.
To David's point, it probably was super glue then.
Glue it shut. Just glue it shut.
It just works.
Yeah, it's getting a lot of complaints online too.
Let me pull up the old tweeter.
Cell match.
Stopping a match for 3.5 minutes because of some blood is so annoying. One of them. Hang on though.
Did they stop the match for Dante Martin?
No, that just kept going.
Oh, that's crazy. That'll make sense.
They got him edited. They got him edited there. They took him away, but the match kept going.
All right, so that did it, right?
That's it.
There we go.
Huh.
It was all right.
That was certainly something.
That's gonna get a solid 6 out of me.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Because you stop a Hell in a Cell in the middle of a match because of some blood.
I'm giving that one a 5.
I was gonna say
I would suggest
5.5.
maybe they stop doing these kind of matches. Because if they're that worried over a little bit of blood in a cell match, don't do them.
Why are they so worried about blood? Why are they so worried about it?
Well, especially on these. Like, this isn't on network television. People are paying to see this. Well, I'm not, but.
But like people pay to be in attendance to this event.
Yeah, like they know what they're doing. They know what they're going for.
It just doesn't make sense.
Well, we got another ad for the Pope's Exorcist.
And they paid good money for this spot. For these
Thank
spots.
you, Russell.
He's done 3 movies I liked: Gladiator, A Beautiful Mind, and the one with Denzel, American Gangster.
American Gangster's amazing.
It's like I don't dislike Russell Crowe. Well, no, 4. 310 to Yuma. I liked him in that one.
Oh, he was in 310 to Yuma? That movie was great.
Yeah, him and Christian Bale. One of my favorite westerns of all time. I actually have it up in the library.
All right, before the main event, I'm going to run to the restroom.
All right, don't run too quick. You might.
Oh, and on top of the whole thing, Finn loses as the demon. So that character is dead. Like, dead.
Yeah.
Like, even The Exorcist, who they advertised 2 or 3 times during that match, could not bring that character back to life. It's that dead.
Yeah.
Call Father Marin. Still won't work. So we got a Hall of Fame something, and then Cody Roman. That's it.
Yeah.
That match is going to be an hour tops.
It's going to be phenomenal.
What are they saying on here?
Looking through Twitter here.
Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns is slated for the most time of anything on WrestleMania this weekend.
And I think the Usos, Zayn got the longest one.
Now, does that mean most time in ring or most time in ring and getting to the ring. So that's two different.
Typically, I think they add the getting to the ring part to it.
Kane will be next in. I'm really surprised Oscar lost.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping they would have gave her a little run with it. Give Bianca some sort of reset to do something different. And everybody's smiling.
Hey, yay, yay.
Everybody's always smiling in WWE. Heels smile, the faces smile.
That's a Vince thing. He wants everybody to smile.
You're a villain. Now go out there and smile. Just
It doesn't make a lick of sense.
no. And it's fucking annoying.
Yeah, this Puerto Rico show, I'm very curious to see how this winds up.
It's probably going to be overhyped to all hell.
Well, Bad Bunny is facing Dom in something. It wouldn't shock me if they brought in Del Rio.
You know what I was just thinking, Dave? Had this been, 30, 35 years ago, the perfect opponent for Dom, Big Boss Man.
Oh, yeah. No, they would have ran that for 8 months. You're doing hard time. They would, yeah. Dom would have fit right in that era. The over the top, I can't really wrestle gimmick. And then he could have went from the Big Boss Man feud right into Nails.
Nails, no, that dude was unhinged.
Yeah, he was nuts outside the ring. I think he threatened Vince, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he was gone. So no Hall of Fame for him.
No. Nails ain't getting the nod.
No. Or Demolition.
Demolition's not in the Hall of Fame?
No.
How is that possible? They're the second longest reigning tag team champions of all time.
Exactly. They had some kind of beef with Vince or something. There was a lawsuit.
Oh, for the love of all that's holy.
So all your accomplishments, a little pat on the head, and off you go.
Yeah, more like a boot in the ass.
As Mick would say, have a nice day. Ron Simmons. I still remember when Ron won that world title.
Yep, me too. Oh, Tim White, we're gonna miss you. Muta. Maddie's missing Muta.
Yes.
He's taking his sweet ass time.
Yeah, I think he's taking the 10-200.
I can imagine when Vince was standing there with that picture, then he was probably looking over at Muta, wondering who the fuck is this guy. Do you think he does anything else?
Conan?
Ray? No, Ray.
A little run with the LWO, but after that, I don't think so.
I mean, there's still unfinished business with Dom.
But if he were to say, okay, my contract's up, do you think he does anything outside of WWE?
He might go back to do some stuff in AAA in Mexico, maybe.
Yeah. Like, I'd like to see him in Vikingo. I'd like to see him Fenix hold.
That'd be nice if he want to do his retirement match, him and Vikingo. That would be really awesome.
Now that is a passing of a torch.
Yeah.
You put Ray in there with a 25-year-old Vikingo, main event of Triple Mania. That's a passing of a torch.
Yeah.
That'd be a badass.
The best legs in the history of the business. Well, no, I was just thinking, with Andy Kaufman, why wasn't he inducted by his alter ego?
The lounge singer.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah. That came out at
Tony Clifton.
Tony Clifton, yeah.
Tim White.
That would have, if they had been able to get someone to do it, like get Jim Carrey to do it.
Tony Clifton.
Jim Carrey in the movie, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's Tim White. And then Ray Mysterio.
It seems like I picked a perfect time for a dinner break.
Understandable.
Oh, with the amount of gaps between matches on
That's
these
another
shows?
Muta mask. It's definitely Muta.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That almost looks like a helmet.
So, yeah, there's no question he was doing Muta. If last night
where he started one last time.
Hey, I love that suit though.
It looks smooth.
According to everyone's second favorite, Dave, Balor bled a lot. They had to basically stop the match to close the cut. That's from Meltzer.
Yeah, I saw that tweet.
But it's a cage match with chairs.
It's a hell in a cell.
And you're pausing the match to close the cut because you don't want.
Married to George Clooney. She started dating George Clooney.
Lucky George.
He was. Oh.
Keebler's legs still legging, aren't they?
Yep.
So I can see it now that they're standing right next to each other.
Kaufman's intergender belt.
Buddy of mine from Ontario. So they'll make the cell gray again, but in return, I need the weapons to look like Fisher Price.
All right. Now, how's everybody's excitement for the main event?
Oh, mine's peaked.
Well, I'm excited for the main event. I'm not excited for Roman's entrance.
I'm optimistically curious.
Pessimistically optimistic.
That too, yeah. And it's what, 11:36, so we got about probably 24 minutes before it starts.
Then about a 25, 30 minute match.
Oh, it'll be fucking quarter after by the time the damn thing gets going.
So they're going to do Mania next year in an open air stadium, but it's Philly in April, which means it's going to be cold as fuck.
Possibly.
They're going to have a heated ring.
Because Greg is getting a lot of fucking snow right now.
Well,
and he's in Pittsburgh.
Well, now maybe they won't have as many legends next year because us old people don't like the cold. So this is a good time.
Why are we getting this again?
Ads, baby.
Wait, what are you getting, Cap?
An ad for this Reels show on Peacock.
Oh, we're getting Seth Rollins.
We're getting Seth Rollins' actions from last night.
Yeah.
I got a Jurassic Park.
And I got Seth coming out now in his Dracula costume from the one Gary Oldman was in.
Looking like the bow ties on cars when you buy a new one.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. You could tie Seth to a fucking Christmas tree. Looks like a giant poinsettia.
And then once he takes that off, he looks like the psychopath with the flamethrower that has a blue and a red ball, and it's shaped like a dick, and it's got flamethrower, fire, and liquid nitrogen.
The Iron Sheik just tweeted, Shane McMahon, what happened, Bubba?
Wow.
You break your leg.
I feel so bad for him.
I don't. He shouldn't have been there.
Greg tweeted out, does that mean that the Edge Judgment Day feud is over?
I hope so.
Who knows? They might come up Monday and say, well, you beat the demon, but you didn't beat me.
Now face me in a steel cage match.
Yeah.
Why did Iron Sheik tweet "fuck the baby shark"?
Baby shark. That song sucks.
No, it doesn't.
It's just
I'm a parent. That shit slaps.
And Maggie is snoring.
What time would be?
So, would it be safe to say that tonight has not quite lived up to last night's festivity?
I'll help you walk you home.
It's almost 9 minutes.
I feel about the same about both nights. I feel like they were well balanced, to be honest with you.
It's like I say, if you would just cut 25% of the lousy matches and do one 4 or 5 hour show, it'd be just fine. But there's so much fodder.
Well, with the amount of match time they actually do, they could do all this in one night in under 3 hours.
Honestly, I was loving the Saturday PLEs because I'd usually be in bed.
I wouldn't be calling it. I wouldn't get used to that. I wouldn't get used to that PLE fucking monogram.
You don't want me to know like toy ones?
Especially if they start charging.
If they start charging, I'm gonna start stealing.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna start stealing. But I do
Love that
think
Suge actually changed his name on Twitter to the California Cuddler.
He did. Read that.
Yes.
I told you.
All
I
right.
would.
Finally.
All right, guys.
We're not there
Cody
yet.
said it's about to be a record-setting firework performance.
If I disappear off the screen, I'm just over at the window looking at them. It's like, look at the sky, kids. It's Cody.
Next year, people in fucking Pittsburgh hearing all the fireworks from Philadelphia. Shut the fuck up! Right. Such a good sell from that fucking Crossroads that Gable did.
Yeah, man, it looked like it landed on his fucking face.
I'm gonna text my sister, and see how crazy the fireworks is gonna be.
Yeah, I was about to say she might be able to hear him from outside.
No, she can. I guarantee you, she can hear him. The Super Bowl was just there.
Yeah.
So we know about some. They definitely got some pyro.
Is this the most important match in WWE in the last 5 years or so?
I would say so.
Yeah,
I'd say the past 20.
Last 20? More so than Brian? Understandable.
That's too much. This is the first time there's been this much history in a match with families included. This is.
I mean, we're talking about two of the most illustrious families in pro wrestling: the Enoys and the Rhodes.
Right. Like
I'd say there's more weight to this one because they look at Cody as the guy. They never looked at Danielson as the guy.
That's where they fucked up.
And I will be muting you. I will be muting ourselves whenever Cody's and whenever the entrances happen. Very interested in that.
Well, you don't need us speaking, drawing any power supply that they may need to put off this extravaganza. So,
well, and also in some aspects, I am kind of sad because I have enjoyed this Roman double title run.
So have I.
But
it's been the most believable title reign in the last since Lesnar's first run after his return.
So Cody's coming out first?
Yeah, the challenger comes out first almost always.
Almost. The Roman reign, I like when it first started because it was fresh. You're going in a different direction, which you needed. That was good. Started to get stale. And then when Sammy came in, so it was like ebbed and flowed.
Full Homelander from Cody here.
So wait, he said, if Edge gets wings, I want wings too.
I will say I do love that they're starting to give more people like their unique nameplates.
Edge got wings. Cody wanted him to.
There go West Side Gun.
PWI Insider can confirm that Balor was given what appeared to be a numbing agent via injection, and then received staples right there at ringside to close the cut.
Wow. That is
Finn
just.
Balor is a dog.
Oh, there's Brandy.
He's winning. He gave his daughter. Wow, nah, he's winning. Oh, hey, that's one of the best feelings in the world. That little baby hug. They really mean it. Wow, that's little Brody Lee.
The first time a Rhodes has ever headlined WrestleMania.
That was so cool that they were able to bring Brody Jr. to WrestleMania.
That's a nice sign somebody has in the front row there of Dusty. And looks like they actually also changed the canvas. I mean, Dave, can you imagine the old school NWA changing the canvas after some color? I mean, good God.
No, I said it's a very sanitized product.
Why do they need 6 of them?
Suge, why do they need 6 of them?
Understand? Someone help me to understand.
Gotta go big pal. Why didn't they just get one John Legend to do this?
It looks like they're all playing something different.
That man looks like he has a keyboard inside of a piano.
Yeah, no,
piece.
they're all keyboards inside pianos. It actually makes better. It makes perfect sense. I know a lot of people are doing that.
Maddie's favorite VR. It was so cool getting to see this live twice at the two Rumbles. And he's got Solo with him.
Solo.
Kind of where we might be seeing this for the last time. At the end of the day, you know, this is at least going to be 10 times better than him and Brock last year.
It's time to kind of move on anyway, because there's so much focus paid to this over the shows that everything else gets kind of pushed aside. So if it'll give the shows more balance, I'm all for Cody winning.
Yeah, it's time to be done with this. Update from Inglewood. So it sounds like my sister can't hear the music. The loudest thing about WrestleMania is the fans, apparently. She can hear the periodic roars. It's crazy. I should have went over there, but that traffic, man. I don't have that much time to deal with.
So Solo is Rikishi's son, right? Or is he
Yes.
Umaga's son?
He's Rikishi's youngest.
Okay, that's right.
I'll do a quick check on the Twitter, see if anybody has given this match a 10 out of 10 yet.
It's already 12 out of 10 in my book.
Those are some damn good entrances, I tell you what.
I thought Roman was going to have more pyro.
That happens whenever he gets on the ramp, right? Or on the
So, I'm wondering what the purpose is of Solo being out here.
I predicted it. I didn't think Solo was going to be with the Usos, but he's going to be with Roman.
Well, he'll either help Roman win, which is quite possible, or he turns on Roman.
Roman looks out of it.
This could be Roman's outside home move for a while.
Yeah, give Roman a good vacation, please.
Yeah, from what I understand, he's looking at taking like a 6 to 6 month break.
Give him 6. He deserves 6.
Yeah. And that's where the Solo turning on him could come into play. You beat him down, you send him away for 5-6 months. All of a sudden, you gotta face Roman Reigns returning.
6 months would be October.
Let's see. Well, I mean, it's the second. So April, May, June, July, August, September. So that'd be 5 months. Would be SummerSlam.
You got SummerSlam, and you got the Clash next month, and then they got one every month. So
yeah,
you do it anytime.
Yeah, but you'd want to save Roman's return for one of your big ones. SummerSlam, Survivor Series.
Let him come back in Royal Rumble.
Yeah, even then.
Give him number 30 or something.
That gets old, though.
Does it?
Getting the number 30.
Well, it's like that old saying. It's like, how can I miss you if you won't go away?
Yeah.
There's all the
Dr. Johnny Fever, actually. said that.
There could be more pyro. I'm giving the pyro a 4 out of 10. I expected more.
Well, wait till Cody wins.
Cody's intro is 10 out of 10.
Lord, normally I'm asleep an hour and a half ago.
Hey, at least the entrances didn't take 30 minutes, but damn near.
Damn near. Holy shit.
What about like 26 minutes?
Cody looks great.
Yep.
Oh, he looks phenomenal.
Roman
He is absolutely hinged for this match.
and he like his pec isn't torn off the bone.
Which is a plus.
Oh, Cody ever get more tattoos?
And yeah, and they didn't cut away from that. Like when his arm was literally falling off.
Yeah.
They made that the focal point of the match.
Yeah, Cody,
Right,
Cody,
like they said, your pec is
His
purple.
arm.
Seth, smack it with the kendo stick. What worse could happen?
But Finn gets cut and he's literally plastered with face paint where you would not have seen it.
Well, I mean, if it was bad enough, then they had to staple him shut. I think we should cut him some slack.
But it's a Hell in a Cell match. You could have went to the finish a little early.
Yeah, but you know the safety of the workers is always priority. I feel like if they felt that they needed to stop the match to staple him shut with numbing agent, then it was warranted. That sounds dangerous. And the last thing I want to see WrestleMania weekend is someone else get hurt because we're already at 2.
Yeah.
Well, Shane doesn't count.
Shane 100% counts. The only reason Shane counts is because it happened.
Terrible.
No, so the only reason Shane counts is because it happened so quick. Like it didn't even. He didn't even make it 5 minutes.
Uh-oh. WrestleMania acknowledging. Every time I've muted for this, all he said, acknowledge me. Yep, I'm pretty sure that was all it was, Devin. I'm glad we didn't mute and turn it up this time. Looking at Solo, you're in the match. You're in the match.
About time to get this thing on here. Referee need to send Solo Sikoa back to the back. Back to the locker room.
It's been 35 minutes since our last match.
All right, gentlemen, we are here.
Main event, night 2, WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, the undisputed WWE Championship on the line.
Honestly, this is, and the reason I say this is the biggest match in like possibly the past 20 years is because, like, so things have changed, but there's never been a match where it feels like WWE is going to be different tomorrow after the match. And if Cody wins, the landscape is completely different.
100%.
Yeah, Solo being out there is This is my first indication this is going to be a screwy finish, and I really hope it's not.
Oh, there will be some fuckery.
I
afoot.
feel like they're gonna have a bad finish, restart it, and then Cody's gonna win. I think that's the way to get the best of both worlds.
What if they have Triple H, or not Triple H, Vince McMahon come out and restart the match?
No, that's too far of a walk for him. I think Roman's gonna underestimate Cody, and that's gonna be a big thing here.
Starting slow, nice and slow. Take your time. Ooh, right to the schnoz. Perfect pacing here. Let the heel take a powder. Heyman is so awesome. He's got to go in the Hall of Fame as a manager and as a promoter.
Yeah, he's going in the Hall of Fame at least twice.
Easy.
Well, I mean, so I see him going in 3 times, honestly. I see him going as a promoter, a manager, and then he's going in when the bloodline goes in as well.
Yeah.
Because the
Well,
bloodline.
I think. See, Flair has 3 as a solo, as Evolution, and as the Horseman.
Yeah, Heyman can easily go in as a member of the Bloodline. Because didn't J.J. Dillon go in as well as the Horseman?
Yep.
Yeah.
He is laying those clotheslines in. Good drop kick.
That was a gorgeous drop kick on Cody's part.
That was a Sting-like drop kick.
You know, the last time these two wrestled a program, it was to save Cody and Dustin's careers in WWE.
Yes, I remember that. Cody and Goldust. I love that
Brotherhood
match.
versus the Shield.
Mm-hmm.
That was an amazing match.
That was a pretty good rivalry.
That was a good run. I love Goldust trying to get Cody's job back. He had some really good matches there.
Wasn't doing no destroyers at that time, but yeah, he was having some great matches.
I mean, I think, yeah. That's crazy. I don't even want to think about a destroyer this weekend, my guy. Wow, oh man.
He was 50 when he did his first one.
No, you just brought the Dante Martin destroyer right to my mind.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I know it wouldn't work because it's I don't know. I was thinking of if Dustin tried a Shattered Dreams, but that would not be. That would be kind of out of character for him unless it's just the right spot. How much baby oil does Roman have in his hair? Roman has become such a great heel. It's just phenomenal. I mean,
Yep.
why they waited so long to turn him heel?
Yeah, because he never got over as a face.
Never.
Woo.
Oof. God, those ring apron spots just make me cringe every time I see one.
All right, I think it's been long enough. Cody's got the worst tattoo in all of wrestling, yeah?
I was so hoping when Cody came back that shit would be gone.
I wouldn't be shocked. No, Colby.
I could see both possibilities. So I wouldn't be shocked. I'd just be displeased.
Oof.
I can't say he has the worst tattoo in all of wrestling because he hasn't got it covered yet. I feel like we've had some far worse tattoos. I'll go with Lance Hoyt's tramp stamp. Or what do we call it?
I was calling Solo over.
As I say, we need to get Maddie and Dev some ink. I was thinking a tramp stamp on Maddie would be pretty cool.
Nah, I ain't doing that, fam. No tramp stamp and no fucking face tattoos.
So you're saying you wouldn't get the Tyson?
Oh, I would never get the Tyson, bro. You ain't putting a needle nowhere near my face.
Wow, Roman's bumping tonight. That is something.
Solo looking concerned. That would be so stupid. If the WrestleMania main event ends in disqualification, I'm gonna be fucking livid.
Oh, Twitter will implode.
I will implode.
If Roman's gonna win, it has to be clean.
Does Cody have the best punches currently in pro wrestling?
Shane does.
Oh God.
Shane 100% has the best working punches because half the time he's actually punching you.
What's Solo doing?
Are you shitting me?
I knew it was bound to happen. Cody was doing too well.
Send his ass to the back.
Rowan got a shade below them big red boots. Should.
The Hispanic announcers are smart.
Yeah.
Watch. What does Roman got on?
Roman, those are just wrestling. I think those are wrestling boots. I don't think those are any sort of specialized tennis shoes. I might be wrong. Let me do some research.
Yeah, those are boots.
Yeah,
they are boots. Okay,
yeah, those are probably just red versions of the boots he always wore.
I'm still baffled that we didn't have Lashley have a match.
What happened? We were supposed to do the handicap.
Or LA Knight.
Maddie, what happened? We were supposed to have a handicap match.
You see, I didn't have enough money in my checking, so I had to look at my savings, and my savings was out, so I couldn't go into my checking.
They didn't give you an advance, brother?
Lashley
looks like Roman's got a spot on him there.
All right, can we stop with this hokey shit? It's WrestleMania. Do this on your own, Roman.
That look on Heyman's face. My tribal chief.
Yeah. Unless I get home late.
No, because me and Scar might go to the Chinese buffet. And we'll pay some money on that.
Definitely will.
So, who do you think's producing this match? Is this Michael Hayes?
Most likely.
Yeah, I think so. It's been, how do we say, methodical?
Yeah.
Pretty slow paced. Yeah.
That's a pace that works for Roman.
Well, he's not that kind of worker in the ring that can do the frenetic pace. So.
Right.
And he doesn't have a ton of moves to work with anyway.
It looks a little wonky all of a sudden.
On ours?
Yeah.
Like you and me?
No.
No, I don't think the camera angle looks wonky.
You did for a second. Looked like it was going slow. Like there was a delay from the wrestling to the stream.
Oh.
Referee being lenient with this count out.
Oh, Roman just rolled in and broke the count a second ago. Oof.
Get his ass in there.
Hey y'all! So you remember how I said I probably knew one of them little girls that was dancing with Bianca Belair?
Yeah.
It turns out I do.
I hope she had a wonderful time.
I hope so too. Next time I see her, I'm gonna definitely ask her about it.
That's awesome.
What? Oh. Oh. Power slam. Oh. Nice. Heyman's eyes are about to bug out of his head.
Yeah.
It's pork.
Either way, that tastes like chicken.
Come on, Cody. The look Heyman is giving right now. Oh, hi,
man. So do you think the Dwayne comes out at some point?
I have no idea if The Rock comes out. He did a damn a little Twitter thing this morning.
And if he would come to one, it'd be Hollywood.
Well, he came to Dallas, Texas in 32.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Where's WrestleMania this year?
Hollywood. Well, Inglewood, but
Oh, Solo again.
Thank you so much, Maddie. I so appreciate you for letting people know. It's not Hollywood. It was never Hollywood. It's Inglewood with Corona.
He's throwing Solo out.
Yes.
Marky Mark is on top of things.
I'm loving it.
I figured you would have been getting one of those Dom tattoos by the eye, Matty. The teardrop.
I will never get a tattoo needle anywhere near my face.
Oh wow, he took the belt from Little Brody.
No, that was a different one because it didn't have the
writing in it.
The writing on the inside of it.
Wow. Okay, so they just thought.
Oh no,
God,
it does. They
you
did.
son of a
They did
bitch.
fucking take it from Brody Jr.
Fuck
Yes.
That boy in the business now.
Oh,
Holy shit!
you.
Crossroads.
So I have a
That's the
question.
first one.
Does this count as his WWE debut?
Oh, Heyman. Heyman is just about to have a what do they call it? Have a spell. Have a fainting spell. Getting the vapors.
Paul E's going to need his puffer. I think he should break out the old cell phone and hit Cody with it.
the brick.
Pretty good.
Ooh. Come on, Cody. One more time.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh.
Rock bottom.
A rock bottom.
Ooh, well, that's a little foreshadowing.
That's more of an Uranagi, not a rock bottom, because he didn't.
Yeah,
go
he
all the
didn't
way
fall down with it.
Hey, it's close enough for me. At WrestleMania,
It's close
Roman
enough.
Reigns, close enough.
The WWE exploding tables. Fucking things are put together with Scotch tape.
The flames are just those streamers with fans underneath them.
Oh, fuck me. You want to impress me? Get a table from New Japan.
They gave Vikingo one of those New Japan tables and it didn't break.
Whoop.
Pedigree. Uno, dos. That was fucking close.
Oh!
I'm so glad we're still seeing pedigrees at WrestleMania.
That was 2 9/10.
You got this, Cody.
Uno, dos. That was fucking close.
Hey, can you pitch? That was a nice mustache.
Wow.
Look at that jiggle.
That's nicer than Vince McMahon's for sure.
I wonder how hyped the boys, Nick and them, are doing.
Well, if Cody doesn't win, Nick may not.
He's going to
survive.
lose his. Oh! Superman punch. Oh!
What if Rikishi comes out and gives Cody the stink face?
No, with WWE's logic, they're gonna do Nia Jax.
Or not?
After Rikishi just made a trip to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles.
Heyman is so good. That was Jimmy. Roman's running for the spear. Oh!
Sunset flip. Oh.
Oh!
Figure four.
Yay.
We haven't seen the dusty elbow yet.
Oh, we need to. This match has been exactly what it needed to be.
So far, yeah.
Was that a tap?
No, he just
No, he's trying to turn, reverse the pressure.
And now it's known as a gremlin lock.
Is that really?
Reversing the pressure?
No, for them. I haven't had that happen to me before, so.
Or as I like to call it, the gremlin lock.
The what?
The
The
gremlin lock.
gremlin lock.
Dave, this whole weekend, how would you rank it among other WrestleMania weekends?
This one's better than last year.
For
I was
sure.
just gonna say the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, night one last year, I really liked. Night two, I fucking. So these two are a little more in line with each other as far as what they presented.
Yeah.
They're bringing the Bouye back.
But this year, night one, I find far better than tonight.
And I'm talking like, outside matches as well, like including super cards.
Spear.
Oh, spear!
God.
Oh.
Two.
Surprisingly,
No.
there was no one promotion or no one card that dominated as far as great matches. They're all sprinkled in from everywhere, which is great. Which is great to see.
Oh yeah, because each promotion is thriving.
Yeah.
We're in a boom, and I love it.
I always said in order to grow things, it's got to start from the ground up. So I'm so glad to see these independent promotions absolutely killing it.
Oh yeah, like before 4 years ago, you never heard much of GCW or Defy or AAA. No one paid any attention to that. They are now.
I knew about the British indies before I knew about the American.
Yeah.
And that was because Progress was absolutely just killing it.
I already knew a lot about ROH before you knew about Progress.
Yeah. I was telling Dave that whenever I first started learning about Progress, it was the original Kingdom with TK Orion, Vinny Marcellia, who's now Vincent.
But you still hear the old mindset, though. Every time somebody pops up, it's like, oh, they got to sign them. It's like, no, they don't. They have access to it. They don't need to sign everybody. Get them a showcase, get eyes on him, let him go back to where he came from, which will get eyes on where he just came from. That's how it grows. It's not complicated.
Yep, Roman's going to try and choke him out.
Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody.
Cody is selling his ass off.
Yeah. But even NXT this week, like they put on 2 really stellar matches.
Yeah, Stand and Deliver was great.
Yeah. Now, granted, that 5-way they did, you had a lot of people in that match who got a lot of outside experience from NXT. Like they're not new to the business.
Come on, Cody.
Cody's.
There we go. Come on.
Heyman can't believe his eyes.
Oh, no.
Oh, ref bump.
He just hit him in the leg.
We don't need a fucking ref bump, dude.
Q Solo.
I think they have a quota that they have to meet.
That's the first ref bump of the night that I recall. Well,
Was there a ref bump last night?
Well, yeah. Bianca kind of accidentally hit the
she really just shrugged that off.
There was a ref bump in the Theory Sheena match.
Yeah.
I mean, like tonight.
I didn't see that one.
I think another thing that they should look to institute for like next year or any pay-per-view is what MLB did with the pitch clock. Have a match clock. Like you have to get another match started within 10 minutes. If you're fined or something, like this 39 and 30 minutes between matches is way
It's
too long.
murderous, dude.
It takes you out of the show. Like if you're live, I guess it's different. The crowd's there with you, but there's just a lot of sitting around waiting for something to happen.
I guess in the crowd, it gets you time to go to the merch stand, get some food.
Yeah.
Usos.
Come on, KO and Sammy.
I guess they're feeling oozy.
Come on, Cody.
Like they just can't have a match. It's just a straight up match.
There they are.
Let's go.
Everybody's got to stick their finger into the pie.
Now go fuck up Roman. Hit him with the pop-up powerbomb and a haluva kick. Stunner and a haluva kick. I'll take it.
Is Kevin Owens wearing a Daft Punk shirt?
It's almost turned into a lumberjack match.
Where'd Solo go? Did he get
Backstage.
The ref sent him back.
He wasn't ready.
Solo got ejected, and it would be illegal to have people in the ring who aren't supposed to be there, apparently.
I'm not paying attention to that.
And now the referee's awake.
Unless your name is Jimmy, Jay, Kevin, or Sammy. Come on, Dwayne.
Oh!
That was so close.
You don't get any closer than that. Oh, Heyman. Well, something Maddie and I were talking about when he was here last weekend was if they send Roman away, do they put Heyman with someone while Roman's gone?
Solo.
Can't talk.
Well, not well.
He didn't get that wall in Mania.
He has the ability to make sounds, yeah. What?
Right, he has a voice box.
Yeah, he's not a mute. But yeah, you just slide Paul over with him and carry on your bloodline story, just reconfigured. That's all.
Got me another beast.
Another what?
Beast.
Or what?
I don't care. Just grab me one.
Oh, another beast.
Yeah.
Oof. Shot to the knee, to the head.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh,
here it comes. Yeah.
oh, yeah.
Come on, Cody.
Down on him. Down on him, baby.
Oh, and the gold dust. He hit it.
Not him. That's one.
He's
Rolling crossroads.
Two.
he hit it again.
Keep going.
Solo's back.
Tongan spike.
No.
No, not like this. No. No. Roman retains.
Wow, I called it. We already got our feel-good moment of WrestleMania. I am
Roman
a little
1000.
depressed, I'm not gonna lie.
What did I say?
Roman 1000.
I've been saying that since fucking January.
Oh no.
Nick is in tears somewhere, not in LA.
I'm so tired of this shit, man.
Cap, I need your immediate thoughts.
I mean, I knew when I saw Solo come out at the start of the match, I was like, we're going to get a fucked finish. But then whenever he got ejected, I thought, okay, it was just a decoy.
David, I'll go to you next. What are your thoughts?
Great story told in the ring. A pretty slow-paced match, which I expected. Way too much interference. Like they rely too much on that in these matches. So if I was to grade it, probably 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm going 7.
And Suge, what are your immediate thoughts on this match, and what would you rate it?
It's a great match, amazing match. Not what I wanted. This is not. I'm tired of Roman Reigns, honestly. Um, it's just starting to feel a little script. It's starting to feel fake. The whole thing with wrestling is a suspension of disbelief, especially when you get to this big old age, and it's just like I don't buy it anymore. I'm tired. Six
I
and
mean,
a half out of 10.
I'm wondering how this decision, how they arrived to the decision to book it like this.
And Devin, what are your immediate thoughts on this?
I don't know why they had to do it this way at all.
They already ejected Solo.
He should have just stayed gone. I love Solo, but it should have been Cody. I rated 7.
Comments on Twitterville are interesting. Look at the audience. That's dead silent. This company is incompetent.
Nobody wanted to see this for another straight WrestleMania.
Well, see, now you got to wonder
Who's going to beat him?
Well, here's all that damn pyro.
It's like, who's going to beat him?
They wasted
But-
all that pyro on Roman.
But we were told, Roman was going to be taking a break. So it's sort of okay.
They got a pay-per-view the day after Roman hits 1,000 days. He hits it on the 26th of May. They got a pay-per-view on the 27th. It's in Saudi, though.
So I got to deal with this shit until May?
So do you have – how tone deaf are they if they do this? You have the American Nightmare win the title in Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Like, are they that fucking stupid?
The answer is yes.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, this ending really kind of kicked the rest of this night in the fucking nuts.
Yes.
All right, gentlemen. I'm going to catch y'all a little later. I'm going to go
with
be
steel-toe
depressed
Hey, Suge,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Thanks for joining us, Suge.
No problem, guys. Until
Tune
the
into
next
the
one.
Second Turnbuckle podcast, people. It is
Thank you
fantastic.
so much.
That was
A kick in the balls.
a kick in the nuts. That's the only way to describe that ending. And
First, I started tearing up in the beginning because of Brody Lee's son, and then I got kicked in the balls.
See, now the two gentlemen up at the top of the screen look absolutely deflated. I, on the other hand, expect this from this company.
You don't expect a main event like that to just sour you like that, especially the main event of Mania. Like, you don't expect it. Like, you may think it might happen, but you don't actually think it'll happen.
I'm glad I got what I got. Was it David the one that said that we got the big pop and the win in night 1, and night 2 was going to be a disappointment?
I think that was Suge.
So should. I remember someone saying it.
But, yeah. Interesting night. Cap, anything you want to say before we send off?
I mean, I'm going to have to kind of let this one marinate a little bit. Obviously, me being a fan of the Rhodes family, I'm upset, but I've got to kind of let this one gestate a little bit and kind of think where in the hell they're going booking-wise here.
I'm sure they're wondering that themselves.
Because, I mean, they booked themselves into such a corner. I mean, who is going to take who's going to beat Roman at this point? I mean, it's getting, you don't have anybody left on the roster.
You can't have, even if they had signed him, which I don't think they have, but even if it was Jay White, you can't have him beat them because nobody there will know who the fuck he is.
Yeah.
It's like, who's this guy? And why does he talk funny?
Dave, any final thoughts?
I really liked night one. Night two was a disappointment, except for the three-way.
It's very similar to last year's.
Yeah.
They just blow their load on night one, and then night two just.
Yeah. And the first two matches tonight shouldn't have even been
atrocious.
Yeah, like they could have been on any random Raw or SmackDown. One of them could have been on main event.
Final thoughts from
I
you?
have the same consensus as you guys. First was better, second sucked. And that final just kind of kicked me in the balls.
Well,
disappointing.
Other than
just WWE, disappointing. Then, now, and forever.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where, yeah, David was very, very right going into this night.
And I'll use this as a comparison. I don't know, you guys didn't, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but Eddie lost to Claudio going after the world title. The promo he cut afterwards tied that all in. I'm not fucking done with you yet. Right? And you believed him. When Eddie talks, you believe him. This is going to be a lot harder to tie together. Like the way they both are coming in.
The only thing Cody has is you couldn't beat me without any of the bloodline.
Right.
Meaning, guess what's going to happen in Saudi Arabia? Another fucking cage match.
Well, he can't go there because Jimmy and Jade came in, but Kevin and Sammy came in to help him.
Mm-hmm.
So he had help. So they can't really go down that avenue and have it be plausible either.
I disagree. They hit because of Solo. I mean, he was the
numbers advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll talk more about this tomorrow as we're jumping the podcast ahead by an hour. We're going to start at about 4:30. And, yeah, that was WrestleMania Night 2. WrestleMania Night 1, very good, very strong. WrestleMania Night 2, that was a wet dog fart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an accurate representation.
I mean, I still give that last match a 7. It was a good match, but the finish was just so.
They just overbook things too often and too much.
Yeah.
Exactly. Overbooking.
Like Roman is a good enough storyteller with facial expressions and everything else in the ring. He's limited in his
one of the best wrestlers in the world.
Right. You don't have to add things to that. Just let them do their thing. Get to the conclusion naturally. Right.
David, will you be available tomorrow for the podcast?
I will be working, but I will be in the chat.
All right, then we'll get your thoughts in the chat.
Yeah.
We will see you guys.
Monday to Fridays, I'm my time 3:30 to midnight, so I'm kind of tied up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I respect the shift.
Yeah, but Saturdays and Sundays, I'm free for whatever you guys got on the go.
Sounds good to me. All right. Well, I've been Matty. He's been D. We are the one and one of ones. He's been our captain. We were joined by our cleanup hitter and the California cuddler, Suge himself. I want to thank everybody for joining us over this extensive week of Raw Ball coverage. Thank you so much for everything from Monday to Thursday to Saturday to Sunday.
It's been a week, a big one for us. Just got deflated with Cody not getting the W there.
Yep. But all in all,
I'm curious to see this press conference.
Maybe Tennille, the captain and Tennille.
We had one hell of a week, all in all. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tom Grossi. Thank you, Urinating Tree. Thank you, Shug. Thank you, David. Thank you, Buck Ringgold. Thank you, Devin. Thank you, Cap. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Stay safe.
Pleasure.
Stay healthy. Stay hydrated. Ball out with the Raw Ball Podcast. We're back tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful night.
See you guys.